Let's see. How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Alright. 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 Hello? Alright. What am I gonna deal with first? Hello? I'm gonna be listening to this first. Some PC manual. Sorry, the light's pretty bright. Forgotten Realms dungeon hack right here. Some kind of cool old PC game manual. I got a couple of them. Got like two of them. Two of these older PC game manuals. It's like Dungeons and Dragons. Let me look this one up. It's Forgotten Realms dungeon hack. Never played this one. Let's see. Can you guys hear me out there? Have to figure this out. The sound. Is the sound okay? It seems like the someone else is selling this manual for $13. Oh, the light's pretty bad because of my photo box. It's a weird setup I have going here. I'm going to probably list this one for... I know someone has it for 13, but I'm probably going to list it for 20 as my starting price. We do offers, so it might end up selling for 13 or less, but... So, Advanced Dungeons, that's super cool, and Dragons, 2nd edition, Forgotten Realms, Dungeon Hack. This looks like a cool game. Something I would have played back in the day. I played a bunch of Diablo 2. Let's see, Dungeon Hack, PC manual. Probably can put, what is it, SSI for the company. Like that. I wonder if I can make the lighting better. You know what? Oh yeah, I might be able to. Let's see. That should be better. I actually just woke up. Alright, I'm putting this condition as good. It has some like creases on the bottom, but it's still fine for a manual. I didn't have enough characters, so I have to get rid of... what part do I get rid of? No, I want to have manual, the word manual in there. I'm going to put Dungeons and Dragons as D&D instead. People usually look that up. D ampersand D. I wonder if it could see. There you go, that's what I'm putting. That's my title. I'm going to take a picture of the front. Top right corner with the crease. Bottom right corner with the creases. They're not bad, it's just like manual creases. The back. I'm going to take some pictures of like the inside of just the table of contents so they can see what they're getting. And then some cool pictures of like what kind of art's inside of this PC game manual. Let's see. I'm also double checking to make sure that there's not like someone that like wrote with a pen or marker. Like that. Some of the monsters people can fight. I am still waking up. I normally don't list on Saturdays. I thought it'd be cool to list for people. Chill out with some people. Alright, under the category game name, dungeon hack. I'm now doing all the descriptors for this. This one still. Publisher, SSI, genre, it's role-playing, adventure, battle. The rating. I actually don't know the rating of this game. I might have to leave that blank. I don't think it says in the manual, or I might have to dig like too deep in this manual to like find it. No, I don't see anything. I'm gonna skip the rating on that one. It's still just the manual, it's not like the actual game. Release year. These are all just the descriptors I'm doing. Just going through them one by one. I don't see it anywhere. I could probably look it up, just like search it on the internet. I don't know if it's gonna matter though, like the release year for something like this. I'm actually just gonna skip that part. Like I don't think it's gonna make the difference if someone finds it or not. And then I'm gonna put it in the custom SKU. I'm gonna put it in one of my bins. I just have the bin's not near me, but it's I don't have enough space here, but it's gonna be like over there under the table. B top 1 is the bin. Putting it in my little like custom SKU right here. Wait, I can't do it reverse right there. We got that. Let's see. There's some marks and wear on the edges, on the front, top right, and bottom right. Alright. There we go. $19.99 for starting price. There we go. I'm gonna weigh it. I have a scale here. Gonna weigh this. Uh, 11.82. Okay. Alright, next up. What is next up? I guess I'll do the other PC manual. We have Dungeons and Dragons computer game Fantasy Empires. Oops, never played this one before. This is just the manual. Double checking to make sure that there's no like marks or anything. So let me see. I'm setting it up on like the back end of the photo box. Let's go. Dungeons. and Dragons, Fantasy, Empires. Let's just see what comes up for that. There's like the full game for like 40, 50, some discs for just, is that my listing? That's probably my listing. I don't remember having the discs for this. Someone has the box for 82. For the person who just came in, I'm listing this, some Fantasy Empires D&D video game manual. I see someone has the manual for 18. Just like something like this, I would, before looking it up, would probably list it at 20. So I'm going to end up doing that. Starting price, we have offers on, so I can end up selling it cheaper than the person's 18. There's not much wear. So for the title, TSR, Dungeons and Dragons, Fantasy, Empires, PC, Manual. I'm probably going to put SSI for the company. Let's see. And let's put this under... Ooh, I could put it under either D&D. I know it's a video game thing, but I can also put it under Dungeons and Dragons, but I'm going to put it under video games. Manuals. One second, it's not bringing it up for me right now, the category. I don't know why it's not bringing it up. Oh, there it is. It wanted to like put it as a actual game. Condition's gonna be good. Let's see right here. I'm just taking a picture of the front. I'm gonna take a picture of the back. I'm also gonna take a picture of it, like where the staples are. People always ask questions about that all the time, so I'll have the picture ready. The staples are fine on this one. I'm going to take a picture of the table of contents, and then I already checked for if there was pen marks or Sharpie marks in the actual manual. There were not. So I'm going to take a couple of pictures of like the cool stuff. Let's see. It's a pretty good condition manual. Alright, still waking up, sleepy. Also, I'm going to take a picture of, like, I guess, like, the credits and information in the back. Sometimes there's, like, information relevant to people, like, what year it's been. For people who's just joining, I'm listing this little PC game manual right now. This is just what, like, I can't really see. That's, like, my title. Right there. It was TSR, Dungeons and Dragons, Fantasy Empires, PC Manual, SSI. I'm now doing the categories. Type, manual, brand is SSI. Platform, PC, language, English. I think that's all I need. Oh, original. And then for the SKU, I don't have it up here with me because I don't have space here for the setup. It's kind of a janky setup, but it's going to be a box I have over there. B-top 1. So in the custom SKU, I'm putting B-top 1. That's just the label of the bin. I have them like in the storage units letterbatized. So not fully alphabetized, but letterbatized. Let's see. What's up, Jason? How's it going? Still got my grungy voice. I woke up early for this. I just wanted to test the listing, see if people liked it. I normally don't list on Saturdays. For price, I'm putting $19.99. Is the volume okay at least? I know it's probably I have no one to test the volume with, so it might be grungy right now. I know my voice is grungy from still waking up. I do have my scale over here. Okay, cool, that's good. Alright, I have my scale over here. You guys can't see it, but I like to weigh this stuff. We do calculated shipping, so I have to make sure that the size is correct. Size, yeah, well, yeah, the dimensions for the box too. So this is probably gonna go out at like 7 ounces. We're probably gonna put it in a rigid, like that's just what we call them, like those like envelope things. It's probably gonna be like 10 inches by 8 inches by 1. So I'm gonna put 1081. Did you ever list the did you ever list your like it was the War Machine starter set or something? If you haven't listed it, it might be extra good right now because Steamforge Games is the company that now has War Machine and Hordes, and I think they started making stuff. I saw on their subreddit that they have like a new rule book. I don't know if the old stuff is compatible with the new stuff, but people are pretty excited about the game. It's like a revival of the old game. They kept bouncing different IPs. Oh yeah, you're gonna have different time there in Canada noon. So I guess it's 11 here, so you're only an hour. That's not like such a big difference. So, all right, I put it in a baggie. Normally this would go in the box. It's going down right here. I'm trying to think. I pre-grabbed stuff to list. This thing right here, never seen it before. This looks like a custom board game. They have it labeled Snow Day. It says first edition 2017. It has like a weird recycled like cardboard material. Like I said, I like to grab games that are unique. Like I don't know if this is someone that made like 1,000 of them or if this was a Kickstarter. Sorry, I know the lighting's not the best. Oh, I have to also count the pieces. This might not be all there. So yeah, people like to pick up and collect these types of things. This is a cool one. I mean, not really like a game I would play, but just cool that, you know, like someone made their own. So it's supposed to have 50 cards as the pack of 50. 5 utility cards and 4 character cards. It might be missing those. I don't see those. It's not the worst. I can still list this. Like, you know, it looks like the character cards are just... Someone has like a little face, so someone could substitute something. Canada Post is on strike again yesterday, so my sales are on hold. Oh, that's crazy. Like, how does the actual strike work? Like, just full shutdown? Like, you can't ship anything? And how long has that been going on? See, I'm not aware of everything, man. I try to keep... I'm gonna not talk about politics during the stream, but it's hard to keep track of everything everywhere, every place, you know what I mean? I've been struggling to keep up with eBay. Got the rule book right here. I don't think we've had our post office shut down. I can't remember. Maybe in 2020 during the shutdowns, but... Alright, play mats. Have the play mats. I have the dice here. 4 character pieces. Yeah, so I'm only missing like these things, the utility cards, and then the character cards right there. So I am still gonna list this. I'm gonna see if anyone has this. Let's see. Let's see. 1 second, I think. Oh, my cat wants my attention. This is not a normal setup for her. It's a full shutdown. Oh wow, that would be rough here. Yeah, that a full shutdown would be rough here. I wouldn't even know how that would work. Aneta's more informed on like worldwide news. I'll ask her later about that, or if you want to talk more about it. Snow Day board game doesn't come up. Yeah, I'm gonna check. So for people that don't know, there's a website, Board Game Geek. You can type in like a board game. I go on there all the time. You can find board games you like. It has a ton of information. I use it as a good tool for like knowing. For information, because a lot of people will post like add-ons, expansion packs. So this Snow Day is coming up right here. Rated 5.8 out of 10. I kind of ignore ratings. This website's kind of weird with how they do ratings. There's a lot of people that rate games low, and I'm like, that's a great game. And there's a lot of people that rate games. But also right here. Oh man, sorry, it's too reflective. You can't see. I won't be able to show my lighting. It's too bad. But it shows that no one's connected their games to eBay. You can actually connect your eBay listings here. There's no reviews. There's no nothing about this. I see someone has files for like, so basically this is like as custom as I was thinking it was, just because I'm looking at Board Game Geek and that's what I'm thinking as I'm going through this. So I can pick whatever price I want. Unfortunately, it's not complete. Those parts that are incomplete are easily replaceable. So for my title, I'm gonna do asterisk, incomplete, asterisk, Snow Day. It did say first edition. I don't think that really matters, but because there's no second edition, but I'm still gonna put it first edition, 2017. I'm gonna put the company, World Champ Games. Never heard of them before. Makes sense because I don't think they had other games. I could check on Board Game Geek if I wanted. Board game. Let me see. My autocorrect always messes up. Let's see. It's used. It's not new. Let's see. I think that's... Can you guys see? Maybe a little bit. That's just like my title. I have to put that like incomplete stuff or whatever in front, even though like that's going to take up a lot of the space in the beginning. I get a lot of issues if I don't let people know right up front. It's kind of like a damned if you do or damned if you don't type of thing. Because like you're wasting those precious first eyeball words, but I think accuracy is better than someone just seeing incomplete and passing over it, if that makes sense. Let's see, World Champ Games. I'm putting on the. I'm going through all the details now. It's an interesting. I always think people who make board games make up like weird company names. Even some of like the professional ones, I can tell like game one they were just like, I'm just gonna have. They're like looking around. There's like a company. It's called Red Raven. They're like they see a bird outside. And they're like, oh, Red Raven Games. That's my company name. And then they end up being super popular. And then they get stuck with this like classic name. That was a bad example, but that's a good company. I like their games. But I'm just saying. I think like someone's like, what's my company? World Champ Games, because they're like watching like probably like a championship sport game. That's what I imagine. Type. So under type for board games, I don't know if this matters, but there's gonna be like a complete game, accessory cards and stuff. This is actually an incomplete game, so I'm gonna clear all the options that they give me. I'm actually gonna put incomplete game. I just want it to be clear, or as in many spots as possible, that this is not complete. For my bin, I actually have a different bin. It's labeled DUM. I don't remember. It's one of my dumb, so without the B, but it's one of my first bins I've ever done. A long time ago. I don't know why I have it labeled like that. This is like one of our first 5 bins when we started eBay. This used to be in my parents' garage, this bin. So anytime bins are like empty, I'll refill them with new stuff because I don't have infinite storage. All right, in the description, I'm going to put that. I have to see what parts they are. It's weird because in this, yeah, one second, I'll get to that in a second. So it's missing the game is, this is what I'm writing, missing the following. We got 5 utility cards, and then missing 4 character cards. I wish, but I don't do it. I wish I can explain that these would be easily replaceable parts, but I feel like when people are going through eBay, less is more. Someone doesn't need a lecture of like, oh, you could replace character cards with like, a little drawing you make on your own. It's just like a little bit much, but I want to. It's like one of those things I want to do, but I just don't do. I just think less is more. All right, for starting price, this is a weird one because it's a unique one, but it is missing parts. I think I'm gonna start this at like $26.99 or something. We have offers and sales on, so we'll sell for less. If I had all the stuff, I would probably start it at $35. So people just joining, it's like this almost custom game right here. How's it going? Good morning. Right there. So $26.99. How are you guys doing? See, someone else joined. I am gonna weigh this. So for descriptions, I don't write super expansive descriptions. I don't use the AI tool. And if you actually go, or at least on the phone, if you start looking at people's eBay listings, eBay puts so much junk in people's face that description you usually have to click, even if it's like one sentence, you usually have to click on it to like get to it. So like someone has to actually be like hunting it down. It doesn't actually just like appear there fully. There are people that have like I don't know what they're called, but like if they're an official shop, right, they can like plug in their like big image and information and that appears. But like for stuff like you and I, the description, I don't put that much. I actually put very little compared to other people. It could be bad, but I like to just put like what's wrong, good use condition. Yeah, I just don't do deep detailed descriptions other than damage, missing parts, essentially what I would want someone to know if they didn't look at the pictures, which like I always have this joke where you have to list something where someone's not looking at your pictures, not looking at your title, and not looking at your description. So good luck, do your best. It happens all the time. I know that's not how it actually is. Like some people do their due diligence, but I just really don't focus on it. And I know this person. One second, I'm looking for my measuring thing right here. I'm measuring it because we do calculated, so I have to make sure that it's like gonna be good. This is probably, I know what sizes of boxes we have. This is probably, I could eyeball at this point, but I just want to show people like it's gonna be 8.6. Yeah, it's probably gonna be an 8.64 box because we have to be accurate with that. But yeah, I just don't think that like descriptions are important, but like going into like I said, the AI, the description, the history of the item, like it's only important if there's like a signature right on something, or at least in my mind, there's if there's a signature. Oh, I'm stupid. I forgot to take pictures. I've done that before. I was talking too much. Completely forgot to take the pictures. So I'm taking a picture of the front, the back, and then all of the individual pieces. I will do everything. I lost my track of what I was talking about. Oh yeah, unless if it's like a signed item, an item that needs like a very specific, like, hey, this is signed by this person, or like, hey, this is actually from this convention, and it's not obvious, like a exclusive. I could be wrong. Like whatever people want to put their time into their descriptions, probably the more is better. But to me, it's just I like less. I like less because I want to see people see what's wrong with the item. So yeah, that's a weird thing. You know, you can go online, watch a lot of videos, and they're gonna talk about like doing infinite descriptions, or like I don't know. I just don't. I don't imagine a customer like if I was getting a board game. So there are some board games that I want. I'll keep an eye out. I'll go look on eBay. They're out of print. You can't get them anymore. When I look up people's listings, I do go to the description, but I'm looking to see like, hey, is anything missing? And what damage, and do they say like, oh, I don't know what's missing, so look at my pictures and stuff. So that's like what I do. So I try to think about what other people would be doing. I know that's a lot about descriptions, but yeah, I guess don't feel bad. Yeah. I also like what cards do, or at least like I used to sell in TCG Player. I don't know if you know what that is, but I like the lightly played, moderately played, or slightly used system. And then if there's issues, you say what there's issues. Right. I am now just taking pictures of everything. Then I'm going to be done. My cat one of them has zoomies right now. Please don't jump up into everything. She might rocket it up here and knock over everything. It'll look funny for you guys, but Mindy, can you guys hear her? She's like literally going crazy. It's good. Can you hear her though? Yeah, like a dog, like an actual dog. Oh, there she is. There she is. Hello? You never come here. Careful. Why are you snorting like a bull? What are you doing? Careful, don't knock down stuff. Look at that, she has trouble on her face. Literally trouble. Like she's looking, like she's literally looking to see what trouble she can get into. How you doing? Say hello to everyone. What's there? All right, sorry guys. All right, done listing this. I have to hit. I see you guys can't really see. I don't have a good setup where you guys can see this properly. I'll still show briefly. 10 ounces, 864, ground advantage. All right. Mindy? Hello? All right, it's gonna go in a baggie. Normally I like to have baggies that go better around the item. This is like too big if you can see, but better at baggie than not. Especially with crazy cats running around. Don't want anything damaged. All right, what's next? What do I want to list next? I grabbed a box of a bunch of random stuff. I'm gonna do this. Give me a second, everyone. It's gonna be this. Some post-it notes. It looks like hopefully the reflection's not too bad. So this is a German Dungeons and Dragons like starter set like sheet / page right here. Like that. Yeah. I'm gonna have to use like translation. It looks like it's gonna be for spells. Like a little spell sheet for like a mage. Is it working? Let's see. Oh god, the AI is so bad with this. AI is like, this is some ancient Dungeons and Dragons stuff. It's like, it's not that ancient. It's actually not that ancient. It's cool. This might be... I don't know what edition this is. See, I never really played Dungeons and Dragons. I collected this stuff. Which is crazy. Like, it's like one of those things I should have played. Sorry, it's like in tape. I played 5th edition twice. I mean, I think it's cool. I like that people like it. Yeah, it's just like a little pamphlet sheet, so I have to be careful. It's cool that it's in German, though. So, I do like foreign stuff. People pass up on foreign stuff. Why is my translation thing not working? Give me a second. It's not even coming. Oh, there it is. Oh, my phone must have updated. It's like different now. That's annoying. Oh, this is like a... Oh, this is like a preview sheet for Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, it's like a preview sheet. Okay. GM preview sheet. PC games. I've only played like... I don't think I played any of the Dungeons and Dragons PC games. I should. Like, they look cool. No time for stuff these days. Like, honestly, just no time. Normally this would be like my free time, or I'd have like an extra video for people, but... Let's see. German... Dungeons and Dragons. This is my title I'm working on. Dragons... DM preview... See, I don't know if the translation got the like preview part. Preview... sheet... Yeah, I'll put sheets. I'm trying to think of like what words so they know it's not like a book. I'll have issues with that, so I'll explain how I do my pictures when I get there. I want to figure out what edition this is. I want to say like 2nd or 3rd edition, just based off of the small stuff. I go to auctions and stuff, but people know D&D, so I don't get D&D stuff like almost ever. It has to be scraps like this. There was one time there was like this starter set that was being auctioned, and it was like missing the monster tokens, but it had all the books and everything else, and then everyone was laughing. They were like, the person like held it up and was trying to auction it, and I got it for like $2 because I'm like, oh yeah, people are gonna buy the books in there, they're gonna buy the box, and they did. Got like $40-50. Obviously there's fees and stuff, but animated series from the 80s. I know the I think there's like a DVD or something from that series that sells for $100 or more, the animated D&D series. Alright, going back to my listing. Getting distracted. Let's see. Yeah, normally I have to have hyper focus to list. What are you doing, Mindy? Alright. For people that are just joining, saw a couple other people. Currently listing this German Dungeons and Dragons sheet. It's just from a Dungeon Master kit. Folds out once, has information. like that right there. I don't know what I'm put this for. Oh, my thing. I have to restart my listing. Dungeons and Dragons, German. I like to put the language in the front. German Dungeons and Dragons preview. DM sheet. Right there. That's the title. It's going to go under the category of... It's not going to go under handbooks. That's going to confuse someone. I'll just do other. I have 2 of these sheets, but I'm not going to list them both. They're the same one. I'm going to do a note for myself to relist one when one sells and take a couple of different pictures, only because there's like a little bit different of creases and wear, which could be important to someone, you know, if they want it like as pristine as possible, especially when they're buying like a sheet or something like this. They want to know. So I'm taking pictures of all, like the front, back. I'm taking a picture of like the side so they see like how thick, or in this case thin, it is, because I want them to know it's not a book. I started adding that in the descriptions. I used to not have that, but I'll now be like, this is only like you open it up and it's only 1 page. And then yeah, it's like 4 pages front, 2, 3 in the middle, and then 4 in the back. This is a weird one where if they just want to read it, I'm like, I have pictures of everything, so it's like almost I want to show them everything what's included, but someone can then just, they don't have to buy it anymore. It's whatever. Someone has fun reading it. Let's see. For description, also for the description, I always put like what my title was. I'll throw it in there somewhere, just in case, because like people are busy with their life, they're going through stuff, they're almost like, what am I looking at again, when they're looking at the description. So I'm gonna put, there's some creases on the like top front to the right, top front, oops, autocorrect's being weird, top front of the page, front right of the page. Jeez, it took me a while to figure that out. Watch out, Mindy, you can't do that. Watch out, careful. Alright, my cat's going crazy. No, you can't knock over everything. She's moving the camera. Watch out. Oh, why'd you get scared? She's like a fright cat, jumped up. She normally doesn't get scared. Yeah, I don't know. She must have saw some like birds outside. She's going crazy. Alright, there's some creases on the top front right of the page. This preview sheet, I can't spell today. Preview sheet is only 4 pages. See pictures, please. Alright, so I got the description done. For price, like no one has this, so I'm gonna start it at like $21.99. We do have sales and offers on, so it will sell for less than that. That's just our strategy. This probably has to go out. Normally I would weigh this. I do have a scale next to me. I know that this sheet of paper is probably going to be like a 6-ounce rate. We do calculated shipping, so it has to be accurate. We also sell eBay international shipping, so it has to, like the more accurate for them, the better, because it will be more expensive. If I'm like off by like, you know, a pound or something, it'd be really bad. It's going ground advantage. In the custom SKU, I still have to do the specifics. TSR, year is 2001, I think. Yes, 2001. Let's see, 2001. Custom SKU is going to be B top 1. That's just the box I have kind of near me. And then I'll show you guys in a second to see if it pops up, or if you guys can see it. The lighting's bad. I didn't think about the lighting for that aspect. And I tested all this yesterday without this on my photo box, so the lighting was way better. And then when I went to sit down and record and start streaming, I'm like, oh, the lighting's worse now. We're supposed to be getting the international ship program, but I don't know when it starts. If it's the same as ours, it's amazing, because you just have to October, November for you guys. Yeah, honestly, like I don't know how long they've done it for us, for like 2 years, but yeah, it's amazing because as long as you get it to the hub, which is essentially like shipping it to a customer, once they have it, any issues from that point forward, they cover both you and the customer. Like I said, I don't know if it's gonna work similar for them. That has happened. You'll get an email like, "Hey, we lost the item on the way to the customer. Uh, you don't lose any money. You get to keep your money, and we refunded the customer and stuff. Like it's better for both people. I think it's like more expensive for the people buying international, but it's like uh, I don't know how much. People will say like 20, 30, 15%, 10%, but I think the extra covering both people is better. We would not use our United States international shipping. That is complete garbage here. Like actually, always lose it. Takes like 2-3 months. Always garbage. Uh, in videos, I'm careful not to be pooping on the post office that much because yeah, I don't want to be like a negative Nancy in the videos. But during the live here, I can say it's absolute pile of garbage. That's why we use the eBay international shipping. It's actually good. Like I'm trying to think if people have told me in comments if they've had issues with the eBay international shipping program. That's the way it's supposed to work, but they said only certain categories will be eligible. There you go. Well, yeah, there's a lot of like different categories that we just like don't touch, so I'm not even sure what the rules are. I got distracted talking about that. All right, check and relist new pictures. I'll show you guys I'm still listing the Dungeons and Dragons thing. So under custom SKU, I don't know if you guys can see that well. Let me know. It's so reflective right now. But I wrote in custom SKU like what box my thing is, and I have a note for myself to relist this when it sells. So people would think that, oh, I know I have 2 of that item. No, we have way too many items where I have to have like dummy proof notes for myself everywhere, all the time. All right. So I'm gonna put these 2 into a baggie now that they're listed. I like to have everything baggied right here. Oh, do you know what was really cool? They had a new policy. I don't know if it's for all the eBays, but they had a new policy that started this month in September where if you refund a customer, but you used an eBay label to ship the item, and they do an item not received case, meaning like it's like still in transition in the post office and it's just running late. I have to actually get rid of this under baggie because I'm struggling. The other one I had the little sheet here. So if it's item not received, eBay gives you like a couple days to talk to the customer. You can like send a message. You can refund them if you want and just call it quits. We don't like to call it quits. I bring it to the last day. I don't like to have eBay step in it. I think it's bad for your account to not resolve any issues by the eBay date. So by that time we had this grill stove thing that sold, and then it never arrived. It did item not received. The day came up where we had to make a decision. We refunded it, but now eBay has a thing where if you used their label and it does deliver after you did a refund and eBay didn't step in, so basically you were a good boy and didn't force eBay to step in. We called yesterday and we got our money back. So you like they just straight up have a policy. Like I said, item not received case. Item eventually gets delivered. You call, you can get your money back. So actually happened to us yesterday. I remember talking about that on a video. I think one of my like extra weekend videos. All right, put in the baggie. That was pretty cool. So take advantage of it. Yeah, it was super good because we had we were excited to get some money back potentially. And then also eBay standard envelope. We had a weird situation with a card and international. I'll explain it in a second. Let me get going on a new item here before I ramble. Let's see what's easy to list. Got like a box of stuff. Is this one easy? This one isn't too easy. No, I'm gonna have to look up that one. I thought I brought. Oh, here you go. This is an easy one. All right, I'm gonna list this next, everyone. So this is Board Game Geek, Geek Up. So Board Game Geek was the website that I was just talking about. I didn't buy this from them. I just happened to get this from a bulk buy. Geek Up is when they make board game bits and pieces that are upgrade components. These are going to be cherry bombs for a game called Quacksequellenberg. Super good game.
It's a game about luck, and I'm really lucky with dice rolls and games like that. So Annetta won't play them with me anymore because she gets she thinks I cheat, and they're literally games of luck. This game is a game where you like put your hand into a bag, you pull out stuff, like you can't look at the bag. I'm not looking, and I just win too much. Or if it's with dice, I'll be rolling hot against her, and she'll be like, we can't play those games. You're cheating. All right, but these pieces are upgraded because the regular game pieces are going to be cardboard, so they do get wear on them, like, when people are reaching in, and then you can cheat, if someone like nicks like the little piece, the cardboard board game piece, if you touch a bunch of them, they're good quality, but still eventually with hundreds and hundreds of uses they get broken. So this website made upgrade ones, so that's what I'm working on. This is probably not too expensive, but I forgot what I was going to talk about. Let's see, let me look this up real quick. Geek Up, very distracted. Quacksequellenberg. I didn't know how this was going to work, talking and listening at the same time. All right, Quacksequellenberg, bit set, white chips only. Talk a bunch about that. White chips only. What were we talking about? I forgot what I was going to talk about. I completely forgot. Lost my own train of thought because of myself. It was like we were talking about the eBay international shipping, and then we were talking about just like international. I can't remember what I was going to talk about next. Oh, the eBay standard envelope protection. So we sent an item, a card. Really weird situation. It was going international, but the person ended up using a third-party service, like a forwarding service, which is essentially against the terms of service for eBay. Like, you can't do that. I think you can actually get your account like essentially banned for that. I'm not sure fully on the punishment, but I know that they can't do it. And then so we shipped the card, and it was supposed to go to a place in Florida, and then it ended up just not making it there. It was at the post office, and it had issues going to the place it's supposed to go. So the person reaches out to me, and I end up reaching out to them like, oh, hey, it looks like it's at the post office. Can you just like go in and ask? I know it's a pain to like have to do work for your own item, but it looks like the delivery person had an issue. So go ahead and go there, and then they sent this long message about how they're not there. It's a forwarding service. So then they eventually brought up a case, and then we lost the case. We lost the appeal, which was frustrating because they were using a forwarding service. Because technically they only get in trouble for the forwarding service if it makes it to the forwarding service. So it's frustrating. I know it's sitting in the post office, like where I know like that's where it is. That's how like this particular issue has happened. But then it's an eBay standard envelope, so I'll finish this and I'll get back to you. I think it's a little bit delayed. I think I accidentally put on delay. My one negative feedback was left by someone who was drop shipping the item to another country. But did you get it to the place? I don't know. Like, I think you can actually get that removed. Annetta gets all of our negative, like, we got our negative feedback removed from this because of like, yeah, it was a weird situation. But yeah, you should at least try to get rid of that negative feedback. Call customer service or something. I'm not sure Annetta does all that part, so she's really good at getting rid of that stuff. Oh yeah, so our standard envelope didn't make it to the drop shipping place. Super frustrating, but there is protections with eBay envelope where when I was calling them, talking to them about the other issue we had when I was on the phone with customer service, and then they told me that there was a form we can fill out for the eBay standard envelope where if it gets lost, which it did, onto the way, that eBay will cover us. I don't know if we won that case. We submitted it at like 2 a.m. yesterday. It's not even 12 hours later. All right, putting back to the item. Board game, geek. Normally I don't put like the brand first, but this one's important just because like board gamers will know what this is. Geek, Quacksequellenberg, bit set, white chips only. It doesn't look like anyone had the white chips listed, so like that's important for, because like the white chips are the cherry bombs. That's how you like lose this game. It'd take me too long to go into all the depths of the game, but yeah, I'm gonna take a picture of everything. Let's see. I tried. It was actually my fault. I relisted an item I already sold. Oh, see, like the relisting I'm suspicious sometimes of like relisted items because I just feel like there's like I know there's errors and you can tell even today I'm like all over the place, but normally I don't list and stream and talk. Normally I'm just literally listing. But I just feel like sometimes there's like eBay bugs where like stuff just gets relisted and I'm like, I never relisted that, not a chance. So it's this weird internal struggle of mine. It's like, how many mistakes am I making versus how many times is this actually an eBay bug? And you'll never get the answer. So I get caught in this like accountability loop in my head over and over and over again. It's like, I don't like to blame everything else around me all the time. I like to see what I can fix. But then like those relisted items, it's like, really suspicious. And then there was one time in 2021 or 2022 where they actually eBay did something like, oops, sorry guys, we were like duplicating listings and stuff, our bad. We don't, it's not going to work more in the future, but like we don't know, like good luck. They kind of did a good luck. I'm like, it made me feel less insane because I'm like, okay, I knew that was scary times when all that stuff was double listed. It was like a couple of days, and I think it was like 2021 or something. I'm not sure how many people got hit, who else got double listings. I know some other people on YouTube did videos about it. So yeah, back to my thing. I'm on the description. Brand is Board Game Geek. But yeah, yeah, that's rough. The negative, I don't even want to talk about negatives. I feel like if I start talking about them, a bunch will come in. I have like a problem where if I'm just like thinking about something, it just happens. So I don't want to think about them too much. I'm sorry about the negatives though. Negatives are rough when they hit you, like your account just turns off. Like it's just a straight up turn off. Like even if they don't admit it, even if it sounds like a conspiracy, even neutrals, we'll get a neutral and like our sales like that day will be like less than half of what a normal day is. It's super frustrating how punishing the whatever that's called, the algorithm or mechanism that they have. It is really frustrating. Quaxaquellenberg for the board game title. What year? I don't think the year matters for like these bits and pieces. It doesn't have like an edition or something. They just kind of make them and then they'll reprint them when they're out. Type is accessory for this right here. Oh, what? This is going to go in my bin label DUM. That's just like a better bin where I don't have... Like the other stuff I was putting in B-top because it's a bunch of like boxes and like... I call them like straight items. They're like rectangular stuff where this is not like a straight item that lines up like a bookcase, right? It's like a thing that will go into a baggie, into a bin. That's just at least how I'm thinking about it. Hello? Still running around? She's probably running around because I am talking, so she's probably excited. Normally this is like morning time. Aneta's sleeping. I'm usually quiet, probably drinking a coffee, probably playing a game or something, or working on a video or editing. Oh yeah, pricing on this one's gonna be rough. I don't want to do it too high, but I also saw no one have them, so... But it's also just like an accessory for a board game. I'm probably gonna do $17.99 starting price, so it will go down from there because we have offers and we usually have like some kind of like sale on. So the weight, I do have to weigh this one. I have a scale here. Let's see. It's gonna be it's not even an ounce. This is probably gonna go out. What's going on? Everyone's gonna think like a tornado's in here. 3 ounces, 642. We used to have these boxes 442 for the dimensions. I think Aneta stopped getting them either because the 642s, which are slightly bigger, were the same price, or she was afraid the 442s were going to get lost. Alright, so this is probably going to go into a small baggie. Let me see. And you just have to write it out, I guess. Yeah, you do have to write out the negatives. It takes like a year. It takes forever, honestly. It's it sucks. It really does suck. Like it is like you. I don't know. Like keep listing, keep moving past it. Like you can't do anything about it. I don't have good tape, but I put the pieces, even though it was sealed, I'm still putting it in a baggie. I like extra baggies. We got saved the other day. We had everything in baggies. We spilled a pop. Nothing got damaged. It would have been an absolute disaster if this stuff wasn't baggied. It was like right after a video we recorded. We were super lucky. Minetta was going to lose her mind because she thought we like destroyed everything. I'm like, nope, I have everything baggied. It's all good. Let's double check. We opened up everything and it was all good. All right, this one's going to be a hard one to talk and do at the same time. So, have I ever sold shoes? Yeah, we got burned on shoes a couple times. So we used to get shoes from like a storage unit flipper. Anetta knows what shoes to grab. I don't know what shoes to grab. But there was some boots I listed and the box was wrong or something, so I listed them based off of the box size. So person gets the shoes or boots, and then they were like, oh, these are the wrong size. And then like it was like a $10 or $12 boot sale, and then like the shipping was like $10 or $12, and we have returns on. But that one I was just like, I just refunded it. I was like, oh, what a bad mess up. But I'm trying to think. Maybe some women's shoes we get some like free women's shoes sometimes, so we have a couple listed, sold a couple, but it's easy for other people. I just can't do shoes. It is like just straight up out of my wheelhouse. I've done that too. Yeah. So this game, yeah, just shoes. Like I have the style of like a rat. I have like no style. I just have like my basic. This one's kind of cool for nerdy stuff, but for like this is a Path of Exile shirt, the video game. Got this from New Zealand when Annette and I went to New Zealand, so it has a story to it. But like no one's ever looked at this and like, oh, that's the three dark faces from Chaos Orb divination card from Path of Exile. You know what I mean? Most of the stuff I'm wearing now is just like free stuff. I got. Ornetta will pick up stuff for me. She basically dresses me up. I'm like the dressed up one. I mean, if I put effort into it, I've found cool stuff before, but I don't know. I just haven't cared about it in like style and fashion for like 5-10 years. And there's like a lot of my stuff is free clothes stuff. But for shoes, I'm trying to think if we have any other shoes. There might be some like heels or high tops that we have. We get stuff from this like trying to like word it carefully. From a lady that has a lot of money, and then she just doesn't care about a lot of stuff. It just like gets donated. Some of it gets donated to us. So, yeah. Most of my clothing was free or cheap at the thrift store. Yeah, we used to do a bunch of thrifting. We've been doing more auctions, and like we have a lot of personal contacts at this point. We cut off a lot of the in between. Sold a few pairs of shoes and boots, but only one has gone to the hub for authentication. We've never had the authentication for anything. My brother's done cards for authentication. All right, this one is an Oink Games right here. This is a company right here. This is a weird one that I know too much about that other people don't. So Oink Games, I don't think that they do much retail stuff, like retail board game stuff. They're at conventions, and then they have different like almost like contractors, people that go out who I think commission for how much of these games that they sell. They're all this boxed type of game right here, and then at conventions they'll have foreign language ones because I think that they have a Japan company, I think. So I've talked to a couple of their people before. So as you can tell, this one's actually is one of the Japanese versions. These definitely don't go through retail, the Japanese versions, or at least in America here. So if this is complete, this can be hard to figure out if it's complete or not, but these are collectible to a lot of people. They like Oink Games. They are good games. They put high quality components and strategies into this box. Very easy for people to put on like their shelf and stuff. It doesn't take up too much space. So yeah, right here, as you can see, they'll put a lot into their games. I'm dropping stuff. It looks like these are player mats, little rule books. So yeah, they just have like unique components. I've played a couple of their games. I wouldn't say that they're the best, but they're also not the worst. Their cards are kind of interesting. They're like these tarot size. They even have like this shiny piece up here. A lot of weird, so like there's a lot in here just for this game. So I'm gonna try to use the translation. Or first I'm gonna look this up, probably on eBay and then Board Game Geek to see like if anyone else is selling this one. I don't even know the name of this one. But yeah, this is something that like I said, I know way too much about. But this would be like if anyone else saw this game, They would see this. It looks like a junk party game. They probably wouldn't know what Oink game means, and then they also see foreign, and they'd probably be like, nah, they would pass by this. Are they all in little boxes? Yeah, all this shape. All of them are this shape. Maybe there might be like 2 that are slightly different. Is the game Monikers? There's a game called The Monikers or something, or Monikers. I don't know if it's Oink Games, but that one would be different. Like, finding this, let me see, the Diamond Swap right here. Okay, Oink Games. They might sell stuff on their website, I'm not too sure. I know all this because I've talked to, like, the people at Gen Con, like, years ago, so the information remained in my head. I bought some stuff back in the day. Diamond Swap. When I was selling some of our personal board game collection like a year or 2 ago, I was like, oh, I don't need that Oink game. It was like a Japanese dungeon fantasy one, and I was like, oh, this is the only one that there is. And I remember the guy was selling me that they were like rare and stuff, but you know, people at conventions, the people are gonna tell you stuff's rare. He wasn't joking. It doesn't look like someone has this one. I see some of Oink Games, popular games like, let's see, A Fake Artist Goes to New York. It's a fun one people like. It's like a party drawing game. I never played Scouts. People like that one. That one's coming up. Insider, I played that one time. It was okay. I played it with like 3 players. You're supposed to be playing it with more because there's like a hidden player. I started looking at all these small games because of you guys. Well, there's also a lot of bad ones, so you just have to like, I guess be picky and choosy. And we're also more like we have more time. We're not like trying to like flip stuff within like 30 seconds or a day type of thing. I'm okay with letting an item sit, if that makes sense. So definitely look at them, but yeah, if you ever have questions, you can ask us. But just because like they don't, like, not all these things are going to be guaranteed to be good or something. I'm just always thinking about like everything. I want to sell a bunch of different stuff, right? I want to sell like main board games, I want to sell pieces, I want to sell the small side ones. The Diamond Swap on Board Game Geek. Diamond Swap. But yeah, don't grab all of the small games. There's a lot of chaff out there. There really is. Do you guys play a lot of board games or no? Like because like I've played over 5,000 board games, so I just like know. Like I can just kind of, I have a weird sense of like what people will or won't play, and I'm even aware of like stuff. It's not just stuff I like. I'm aware of just like what people play. I've seen people like what they talk about. I've seen people what they've taught me or what games I've taught people. So you get a sense like if you play a crap ton eventually. So there's one person that's trying to sell this for $50 on the Board Game Geek. I'm probably starting this at $80 on eBay. Because that's different. That's not. I had to dig to find. You guys can't see it. Oh no, yeah, no, you can't see it. Sorry, too much reflection. But to find even a price on this, counting the pieces is gonna be the rough part. Sometimes Board Game Geek will have like a component list. This one does not. So this one definitely is one of the rare Japanese ones. Alright, so like I said, I'm going to have to use like a translator tool to figure out what components and count everything. I'm going to assume this is incomplete until, oh, here we go. A components list. Got one. So 30, wait, I have to like be careful. Each diamond tile is slightly different from the others. Okay, so 30 diamond tiles. So 30 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I play board games occasionally, but I mostly play cribbage. Oh, I'm gonna have to ask you a question about cribbage. You're trapped. Okay, I got this cribbage set. Never played cribbage. How many of these pegs? How many pegs are supposed to be there? This is missing the deck, but it looks like a decent cribbage set. You get trapped. You get trapped. And it has like a little pull-out thing, and it has pieces, but I don't know how many of each of the colors are supposed to. I'm sure it was an easy thing to Google up, but you're trapped now.
Oh, that's great.
I won't go back in the box. But seriously, do you know how many of those little pegs each player is supposed to have? Is it 2 for each person? Is there supposed to be like 8 total? Going back to counting the diamond things. You need 30 of these? These are cool pieces. Let's see. I brought way more stuff than I'm going to be able to list today. It's not happening. A bunch of people come in and we're all enjoying it. I might just keep going. Let's see. Right here. 30. Let's see. But like, why? I'm just talking to myself at this point. I guess you guys can hear. But like, what are those other shaped pieces? Are those diamond pieces? That's why I said counting these Oink games are hard sometimes. They have a lot of stuff. I thought I was looking at it. I'm going crazy. I'm really going crazy. All right. I know there's supposed to be 30 of these. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I had to be careful. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. So there's 30 of those. Should have 3 player pegs and 1 counter, I believe, because that board has a scorekeeper at the top. So 4 of each color. Okay, cool. I'm going to get to that later. I don't know if I'll get to that one today. I don't know. I thought it looked like okay, but I don't think it's like the best cribbage. Oh, that's why I couldn't find the rule sheet. It's in my lap. I like to grab the unique like chessboards, backgammon and stuff. Those do pretty well, but there's a lot of janky ones as well. Yeah, for small box games, if you're keeping an eye out for stuff, if you want to re-listen to this or write it down, stuff to at least to look at is Mayfair games, Fantasy Flight games, Oink games, any games that look like they're in the 60s, 70s, even 80s, like any vintage ones. Those are at least worth a look up, because Fantasy Flight Games was a really good board game company. At some points, there must have been a lot of internal drama, because the whole company just seemed to like either like all the employees quit. This is me like loosely digging into a lot of Reddits, and like you can look up board game designers and see them typing about stuff. So this is not full facts, but this is me like piecing stuff together, because at some point they used to be super popular for making really good games, and out of nowhere they stopped making good games. Then they stopped just making a lot of games, then they get like barely made anything. They used to be popular at conventions, so it's like something happened in the back end. So a lot of people, a lot of the Fantasy Flight games are more can be more expensive, like the World of Warcraft board game. Do I have it with me? Dungeon Quest. Do I have Dungeon Quest? I don't have it with me. Dungeon Quest. They just StarCraft board. They made a lot of good board games, and people get like nostalgic, or they want to play them, and then they look them up, and they're like, some people put their money where their mouth is, where they pay for this stuff because it's good. So that's why it's always worth looking up a Fantasy Flight game. But they always made a lot of games, so it's doesn't mean that they're all good. Just worth a look up, especially for someone that doesn't play that much board games. Those companies are always worth a look up. Mayfair Games is also a similar situation where they, I think they like sold their. I actually forget most of it. I knew it at some point, but like same thing. You know, company is different people. It's now like under Asmodee Lookout Games, so it's been like removed from the original people that were making Settlers of Catan. And they used to make a ton of games. They used to have like demo rooms at conventions. So same deal, Fantasy Flight Games, where people like their older games more compared to now, where they just kind of like they're just using their Settlers of Catan cash cow to just keep making money from Settlers of Catan, which is kind of not as popular as it used to be, but it was really, really popular. So anytime I see Mayfair game stuff, I know people will collect all of this stuff. There's probably like over 1,000 games in the Mayfair Games line. You could probably find the official number just by typing in Board Game Geek, but I just know that people liked it. I used to play the Mayfair games, and that's what got me into modern board games, is technically Settlers of Catan. So I understand the serious historical factors of it. Trying to make up words here. All right, we have 4 notice cards. I'm still counting this game. right there. 20 scorecards. I don't know. Something about even though this doesn't look like a game I'd play, I like the components for the Oink games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, do you know what you can keep an eye out for? Because you're in Canada. I don't know if you're close to it, but Shut Up and Sit Down was a is a popular board game YouTube channel, and they used to do a convention once a year in Canada. Almost went to it. Too expensive because they're it's like YouTubers doing a convention, so they had to charge a lot for tickets. But if they had merchandise or giveaways or promos that say "Shut Up and Sit Down," you could probably, if you're close enough to that, they did it in Canada, so there could be stuff out there that's unlikely that you're gonna run across something. But if you do find it, you're probably gonna find it in Canada and probably not as much in America. I don't know how many people from here would get passports and then go to the convention. Probably a good amount. They were like number one for board game channel and reviews and stuff. So, and they did have a bunch of merch. They have, I think their little logo is going to be like a little pear, so that they would give recommendations to games. So they have a ton of stuff. But I don't know what kind of promo stuff you'd be looking for. Look up Shut Up and Sit Down just to see what their image is. But you could probably find potential stuff, merchandise or something in Canada, a thrift store or something, maybe I forgot where they held their convention. We have a tabletop convention in Vancouver in March. What's the company that does it, the tabletop one? Yeah, conventions are, I don't know how expensive or cheap they are in Canada. They're kind of too expensive for us now. We haven't gone in a while. We could go to then get promos and stuff to make money but then it's we're going to work to make the money back, and less companies have been giving out free promos. Now you have to usually buy stuff, $100 stuff. So it used to be better for just getting random stuff. I guess a lot of flippers, I guess, ruined it. Right here we have 7 roll cards for the game. I'm still counting it. Hourglass right here. Super random. I got super lucky. I got a bunch of board game hourglasses. I was like, I don't think this is gonna sell, and then I ended up picking them up, and I would time them, and I listed a bunch. I couldn't figure out what games they went to, and they did end up selling, which was super random. I don't know if I would recommend it for other people because it took forever, and if a bunch of people list them, it might ruin it. But sorry, I just randomly think about it. We have 5 cloth covers right here, 5 player markers. You know what? I might be lucky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 player markers. And then the security leader marker. I'm double checking, but I think this is complete. This was supposed to be from a collection I bought that was supposed to be incomplete stuff, but the person probably saw that it was Japanese and they went, nah, I don't want to translate that or use a translator. So yeah, this is lucky. This one's full. So I'm probably listing this for, it's called Terminal City Tabletop Convention. Cool. I don't think I've heard of that one, but I have been kind of out of the board games, super, finger on the pulse, informational, cultural beat. I'm not on the heartbeat anymore. Like I said, I've been busy with eBay and stuff, and there's a lot to keep track of. All right. I'm super excited that this game is complete. But like I said, that because they pack all their stuff tight in these boxes, I'm having a struggle putting it all back. I'm going to take pictures of it. All right. For people joining late, I'm listing this Japanese Oink game. I rambled a bunch about it. Never been to it, but might check it out this year if I can afford it. Yeah, it's if you're saying can I afford it, it's probably not. If you're not a board gamer, it's not going to be worth it. Yeah, you're gonna go, when I used to go to board game conventions, I would save up for a year, and I would like to have $400 to spend. I figured out I've gone to at least 50 different board game conventions. I figured out, mathed out my enjoyment to a convention, to how much money I can spend, and then, is this box in the way? Oh, I guess it's not, never mind. Sorry, I got completely distracted. $200 was not enough. The few times where I spent more than $400, I didn't get more enjoyments. I didn't feel like I got more out of it. So it is $400 is a lot for us. So we haven't gone in a while. Especially if you're not a board gamer. I don't know. It depends on your choice, but as a board gamer, if like, yeah, if you're saying the question, like, I don't know if it's worth it, it's probably not. I don't know. If you're an extrovert and like just like talking to a bunch of random board game people and having some demos, then yeah, that will be fine. But yeah, all right, for a title, Japanese, the Diamond Swap. Diamond Swap. I don't know if I should put the designer. I don't think the designer matters for these kind of board games. The Diamond Swap, Oink, game, board, game, rare. I don't like putting the word rare, but Anetta likes it when I put the word rare in here. I'll put rare. We used to do that a lot. I just don't know if that. I just don't know if that matters. I don't know if that like draws anyone in, but Anetta's always telling me to do it. It's gonna go under contemporary game. It's used even though it has all the pieces. We got we sold something. Oh, we got lucky. We sold a C3I magazine Waterloo campaign board game like inserts. It has a lot of right there. Lucky. We don't normally. It's sold for $43.19. We don't normally sell stuff that expensive. So got lucky right now. But it's been pretty silent. Our eBay for a little bit. All right. I'll look it up later on. Terminal City. Yeah, see the one I was talking about, the Shut Up and Sit Down convention. I don't know. I know they put it on hold. I don't know if they're gonna host it because they had like ownership change. So they've been changing a lot of stuff. So they might have had issues with their convention. I'm not gonna like say if they are or aren't doing it anymore. I just know that there was at least delays. But if the price of that convention would be the same as the Terminal City convention, I would wait for the Shut Up and Sit Down one because that would be like a top tier like board game convention. They even though they're just like YouTubers and stuff, that would be the one to spend the money on. Like we almost went, like I said, it was just too expensive. We just couldn't justify it. But like, and the one that we would have been going to got delayed anyway, so we went. I think that I don't know if they refunded tickets or not, but yeah. So we thought about it. We really wanted to go, and we both have our passports still up to date from because we went to New Zealand in 2019. So we were basically the only thing we needed was price for like hotel and the convention and tickets. And you want to bring money to buy board games. You don't have to. You really don't have to. But all right. Apparently last year it cost $95 for a weekend, $30 for Sunday only. Yeah, I guess if you want to go like one day is probably fine. That would probably give you an idea if you like it or not. But like, yeah, it's interesting because you're just like I assume you just like you said you play cribbage, maybe cards or something with buddies or something like that. So like there's board games is its own thing that you can get sucked into. It is great. It is a great thing, but you can become crazy like me. So tread carefully. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 4, 5, 6, 7, 20, 29, 30. Good, I can count. Taking a picture. I take pictures of all the pieces. I know there's some people that just like put a board game and then they just they say it's complete. Nah, I like people to like look. I know board gamers can be picky, and there's subcategories of board gamers of like how picky or not picky they are or what they're picky about. I'm like a unique kind of board gamer, not like a special snowflake, but like I don't care what sleeve brand I have. I will use whatever sleeves I have as long as they're matching colors. There's people that care about the sleeves. I don't care if I'm playing with paper components or metal miniatures. I like and appreciate all of that. I don't care if I'm playing a deluxe version of a game or a base game. I don't care if a piece is missing and I have to like write in something. I don't care if like my pieces become worn and have like tears on them. I'll still play them. I just like playing the games. I like that board games you can change genres. I used to play a ton of Magic the Gathering, but the problem with Magic the Gathering in my head is, well, one, it kind of, I feel like your first 2 years of playing Magic the Gathering is, what state do I live in? We live in Illinois. We are Midwest. So, yeah, our weather is kind of all over the place. So, yeah, we're in like a Chicagoland-ish area. So, yeah, Illinois. So, yeah, we can drive to Canada pretty close-ish. probably like 4 to 6 hours. We'll be in there. We have passports. All right, but yeah, Magic the Gathering. It's kind of like one theme. It's different now. Magic now has all these different universes beyond sets. But I used to play that, and then I was playing Magic the Gathering, and then also board games. And I like board games because I can like play a sci-fi game, and it can be kind of intense for strategy. And then I can go play like a party game, low to the ground. And I just like being able to jump genres. And some games have dice, some games have cards, some games have a combination of all the above. So that's what like got me into board games. And the Magic Magic has like a 2-year cycle, and it works on me as a 2-year cycle where like I think the most fun for Magic is the first almost learning the game is always better than the end point where now you know all the rules. Now you have a $2,000, $3,000 deck, and now you're going to these competitive tournaments. And I just feel like the journey, once you reach the end of the journey, you realize that like Magic matches, they kind of go the same routes. You can kind of I got to a point where I could look at someone's hands on the outside, and I can kind of tell who was going to win after a couple turns. And I just was like, it just almost felt solid. Not that I was like a pro. I was actually bad when I went to competitive stuff. I never like ranked or anything, but I got close. I used to play like basic burn decks when I would go to tournaments because I would get nervous. So I would have to play something I was really comfortable with, which was burn. A lot of people were bad with red decks like that. Let's see. Cool. I'm in Southern Ontario, about 45 minutes from Detroit. Cool. I am so bad at like geography. It's embarrassing. Like really bad at it. I just even for anything in the world, I'm like a typical ignorant American, just not knowing anything. I guess just wasn't taught as much in school, or I didn't pay as much attention in those types of classes, if that makes sense. So I think it was just a combination of education and curiosity to learn more about where places are and stuff, if that makes sense. I was like really focused on math, psychology, trying to think what else I was into. Mostly just math. My history classes were so boring. I had the worst history teachers ever. I remember in college, the only time I ever fell asleep in a class my whole life was in college history class. It was so boring. I literally fell asleep. And I'm a very astute person. Like, I'm very attentive for stuff. So that teacher should get an award, an achievement for making me fall asleep, because that is I am normally I will pay attention to anything even if I don't like the subject. I want to learn. All right, let's see. Last time I was in Illinois, my RV broke down and I abandoned it. Really? That sounds like a disaster. Oh boy. Is it still here? How often do you source? Do you attend auctions weekly or monthly? Okay, so yeah, I'll answer someone else's questions. Oh, there's a lot of stuff coming in. So how often do I source? I source not often anymore. We have so much stuff, and when I do source, it's like a crap ton. Like, I have too much right now. I have like the problem where I would say, let me think more about this. I source when someone has stuff for me, or a really good auction is going to happen. So it's almost more when someone, like a personal contact that I've made now from an estate sale or something, or someone that I've run into, like a storage unit flipper, when they reach out, I have all of their numbers. I can reach out if I want to source more. We have way too much stuff right now. I'm only sourcing when it's like cheap or it's too good to pass up. I have had the problem this year where we don't have a lot of space, but I have had some of my sources, like storage unit flippers, collectors, personal stuff. Like, when you talk to a bunch of people, you eventually get numbers, and then you get to cut, you don't have to wait. You just get to cut. You get to go straight to the source, right? Straight to the person. That's the best thing. So this year, I'm trying to think, how many times did we source this year? Actually, you know what? Let me see. I can actually look it up right now. Give me a second. And for that person that asked me the question, sorry, it's gonna be awkward. You're gonna hear a bunch of clicks. I can pull up exactly how many times we source. It's definitely not weekly. Absolutely not. I will answer that. It's probably not even monthly anymore. We've been buying stuff since 2019, so we have a lot of stuff still to go through. And I used to have my old job, and Anetta would go to a bunch of thrift stores, and she would, sorry if it's too loud because I'm closer to the microphone, but she used to source a ton. So we still have a ton of, and then during the time she was thrifting, stuff was way cheaper then. Like, so she was taking advantage of it. She was extremely smart and got a bunch of stuff. So it's like a lot of it's chilling at her parents' house right now. So in January, I keep track of all of our sourcing. February, I sourced, it looks like, was that 2 times in February? So that's 2. I did an auction of 4 days, excuse me. Well, 3 days. 1 day I only got 1 item. You don't always get stuff at auction. So auction in May. In March. May, I picked up some stuff. April, I did what did I do in April? I sourced again in April. So that's 5. June, 6. July, nothing. September, we sourced once. That's 7. August, 8. So I guess technically once a month. Let me pull it back up. Yeah, so I guess technically we did once a month, but it's been way more this year than normal. I'm listing this game, by the way, for people that have just joined in. It's Japanese Oink Games. Marcelli's. I don't know, maybe Annetta would know. Like I said, I'm so bad at knowing places and geography. I'm the worst at it. And then, do you attend auctions weekly or monthly? Auctions are, you can do them online, you can do them in person, so it just, whenever there's like good nerdy stuff is when I do auctions. I might be going into an auction like next week or 2, but like I'm going to be on a tight budget, so it's like, I have to get really good, I have to win stuff at low prices, and sometimes there's like fierce competition at this stuff. I have to be at these auctions, and then like if it's board game stuff, like nerdy stuff, this Oink game would be a good thing that I would get, because like most people probably won't know Oink Games, but if other people are there for board games, they might know, or they might see it's Japanese and not, they might have never had a conversation with the people who sell the stuff, like the actual people at the convention. So yeah, sorry for the long-winded answer. Yeah, source whenever like it makes sense, but definitely not weekly. But Annetta used to do thrift stores weekly. Let's see, the diamond swap. Sorry, I didn't see your question yet. I don't even know if you're still here anymore. All right. Was there anything else? I played Yu-Gi-Oh! For a couple years. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was in middle school. The only reason why I quit is because someone stole my deck. I was so pissed. I actually did the detective work as a kid, and I figured out who had my deck, but I couldn't convince the principal that that kid was the kid that had my deck. Because the principal, trying to teach an adult when you're a kid like what a card game is and how like that person has my specific foils, it's impossible. Like you're talking another language to an adult at that time when I was a kid, when I lost my deck. So yeah, it was super frustrating. It was like my whole deck was like foil when I was a kid. It was I didn't get an allowance, so it only when I would I haven't done a video on this. I thought it'd be a good video, but it would be when I would get like a birthday money, Christmas money, good grades. I would get money from my grandpa for good grades, and that was it for the whole year. I had to pace that out for the whole year. So yeah, that was devastating when my Yu-Gi-Oh deck got stolen, because it was like literally like my whole middle school that was all my money, all of it gone. Yeah. I hate thievery. It's very near and dear to me because of like I still get like upset about that particular situation. And I knew who did it. I knew I did it. I had like the proof, but like you can't call the cops as a kid because you talked to the school. I got up to the principal. Got a meeting with them with the person, but couldn't sell the case. Failed lawyer there. It's like, well, he has these 7 foil cards. It's like the person's like, well, are these like unique cards? It's like, well, technically no. Every card, like there can be multiple printings of it. It's like, okay, cool, case closed, you lose. All right. We have a good local auction place. All bidding is online weekly auctions. Auctions are so cool. Anetta's so good at them too. Anetta got me onto auctions where she used to do a bunch of auctions, and then she got me into them. Looking at your storage, have you tried any AI listers to get more up? Do you worry something you have going up in value and then dropping back down before you get it listed? Oh, that? Okay, if you're still here. Nope, don't use AI for anything. Nope, like personal opinion, hot garbage. Like I know that's fighting words. I absolutely don't use AI. I already my issue with storage, I have two storage units. They are pretty much mostly full. Like the my actual issue is I wish storage would be here. I don't have a problem with listing. I will sit, like, I'm not going to do it today, but I will sit down and I just list literally 8 hours, 10 hours sometimes. I don't do as much anymore, but there was 2 years where that's just all I did. Monday through Friday, list 10 hours a day. Just 40 items. I would try to go 40 items. I don't have that goal anymore. So, like, I don't need any AI listing tools or anything. I know there's a bunch of them. I know people like them, and they're probably better for, like, they wouldn't even help me for the categories. I hope that answers that question. I know that's a little, I have a lot of conviction with that. Do you worry about something you have going up in value and then dropping back down? Nope. Nope, not at all. That's absolutely not. I don't, I feel like that's a, God, how do I phrase this? I just don't worry about that. That wouldn't bother me. Even if it did, like, even if that happened, let's say, I have a lot of weird stuff that we sell, so, like, generally the stuff I have will go up, but, like, I'm trying to think, like, or let's just talk about, like, I don't know if you do Magic the Gathering or Pokemon box. Let's say you buy a Pokemon box for 70, right? And then it goes up to, like, 400, and then later on you see it's 200. I don't see that as, like, a loss of $200, because if you spend 70 and sell it for 200, that's what I'm thinking about, like, when it sells. So it just doesn't. I don't stress out about that stuff. I already am thinking about a bunch of other stuff when I'm listing that I don't have the. How did someone phrase this? I was listening to someone. I was watching, like, listening to a podcast. It's like I don't have the mental bandwidth to think about that many different things. I don't see the value in it, like, thinking about potential lost. Yeah, like, lost potential money. Like, are you, like, talking about, like, a fad? If it, like, comes in really quickly, like, Gen Z will get into a fad. Something will sell really quick, and then it goes down. Let's see. This happened with Talisman Revised 4th Edition last year. For some reason, sealed copies briefly shot up to $400. Oh, Talisman, yeah. There was But are you saying it went down? Okay, so do you sell board games a lot? The solo wargaming show, do you, like, sell them a lot? Because, like, that is definitely a thing. Like, I lost a Talisman auction. Someone got the whole thing, like, sealed at an auction. They spent like $1,000. I dropped out at like $300. I didn't want to, like, go into it, but yeah, there are a lot of board games, like the rare ones, that don't have, like, in my mind, they don't actually have a settled price. So when you saw something 400 and maybe it's, like, dropped down, to me it's still, I think board games are, like, they're still relatively cheap. I don't think there's, like, a lot of investors, collectors. I'm, like, a high scale yet, so I am looking for rare games, and there's a couple of rare games that I have on my, like, watch list where I do understand that they will, like, I don't want to say the board games I'm keeping an eye out for, because I don't want other people keeping an eye out for them, but I do have them on watch list because I know at some point someone does list them for low, and then maybe at the time, if I can afford it. We can't right now, but I do see what these board games sell for. Sometimes it'll be like this board game expansion sells for $240 used, and then, like, I'll see it sell for 100 sealed, and then it sells quick because of that, and then I'll see it, like, another one sell for 220. So they do go all over the place, and it doesn't stress me out. Someone said that sucks. I wish I had my cards. I don't know much about Yu-Gi-Oh, that much about, like, where the price stands. That's, like, a weak point. I do have, like, people I've been talked to for many years, like, my phone number or Facebook. If I, like, I don't have Facebook anymore, but if I reactivated it, I know people that are really into the Yu-Gi-Oh community if I really need the information. But I feel like it's not. It's Yu-Gi-Oh in my head is always the third popular card game. You got Magic, then Pokemon, and then Yu-Gi-Oh! And honestly, in my mind, I think Pokemon's been ahead of Magic, like, flip those for a while, for a long time. Since 2019, Pokemon's been really hot. So it's still good. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is still good. I just don't know much about the individuals. Yeah, I need to build a storage shed or something because I don't want to pay for storage. Or an author, artist, celebrity passes away and their stuff goes up in a price for a while. Yeah, I guess so. Wait, I think I missed something. But yeah, definitely, like, that is, like there was a Buffy show that was coming out that Annetta was telling me. One second, let me finish this listing. I'm still on the same listing from like 30 minutes ago. The Wanky game. Description, rare one. $79.99. Yeah, paying for storage is, whoops, dropping stuff. Yeah, it's painful paying for storage, but it's necessary right now. We are getting it's the best price we can get within like 100 miles. Like, we got lucky with that, or not we, Aneta did the work for that. I'm weighing this one real quick. But yeah, it is the cheapest. It did go up after 3 years. It's climate controlled, which we need, I think. I'm like 95% sure we need climate controlled. I don't want to gamble without that. And then I have to measure the box that this is going to go in. Yeah, it is expensive. If we can't have everything here. We have a small condo. It's like, we could, if we didn't have the animals, and we could really rough it up here and, like, you know, have our little spots and then have all of our shelves here. But we have animals, so that's, I don't like the cats, the 2 cats. It's not gonna happen. It's gonna make them. I mean, they would personally like it because they're gonna, you know, they're gonna want all their little nooks and crannies. But in my mind, you gotta have space for animals to like run around and have fun. Plus, animals with the items, that's a disaster waiting to happen with either hairs, cat puke, disgusting accidents, scratching, just damage, people's allergies. Very, very, we kind of can't have it here. Let's see. Yeah, I pretty much sell the same stuff you do, but not nearly as much parting out. I only part out because that's just like what I'm getting right now. I basically have access to a collection from someone that has so much stuff that they basically gave up on it, and then I just get like their bits and pieces. So I would rather have it complete and not part it out, but that's just what I get right now. You get more for some parts than I get for the whole game. That freaks me out. That's okay. I know. I guess you like what do I want to say? Yeah, getting more. It doesn't freak me out too. I've gotten desensitized to it, like myself. Like Aneta's kind of the one that always told me just list stuff and let people make the choice to buy it. I think the reason why I can get sometimes more for parts than you get for the whole game, and I've sold it too. Just the other month, I sold it was Descent Journeys. Oh, sorry, you guys got like blinded with the sun. Descent Journeys in the Dark. It was like cards or something. It was like 5% of the game. I got like $14-15. I think you can get the game $35, maybe free shipping, and get the whole game. And then the person paid less than that for just the parts. But there's just a lot of people that just not everyone is like trying to buy everything for the cheapest, and not everyone has all of the time to search everything. And there are a lot of people that have a lot of money and not a lot of time. They might have like $1 million in the bank, and they're playing their board game, and then their card pieces get a drink on. They just go boop, 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 boop. Descent cards, purchase. They still have $1 million in the bank. It doesn't matter to them. They don't need the full new game or something. I don't know. There's a lot of reasons why people do and don't buy stuff, and I also think that there's only so much that can be on like someone's screen when they're looking at stuff. So they might have just done like sort by cheapest price. I happen to have the cards the cheapest, and that's what they wanted. They didn't want to scroll to see that they could get the game for $10 more or maybe like cheaper. Yeah, I prefer to sell things full. So you are doing it correctly if you're selling this stuff full, and don't freak out if I accidentally sold a part for more than what the whole thing would be. That's just the right person looked at it at the right time, and maybe they're repeat buyers, so maybe they just have my store. Maybe it's someone that watches me. I never know. One time I got a feedback, and it was like they were like, "Oh, I love your channel and stuff," but there was no note when I sold the item, so I didn't know until I looked at the feedback 3 months later. So yeah, sell it full. I am a big person of selling it full. I know someone that gets like they'll get like card sets and stuff, and then they part it out, and it just hurts my soul. I'm like, I know you can get more, but I like it complete. I'm just selling what I have, if that makes sense. So yeah, you're doing it correct. Yu-Gi-Oh playing pretty much died because of the power creep. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, a lot of card games have power creep. It's an issue with it. Now I got like the sun blast in my face. What's next? We got Thunderstone Quest right here. It's like a packet from Thunderstone. I haven't played this. People have recommended Thunderstone for me. What up? What up? How's it going? I'm just listing a bunch of stuff. I've been more rambling than actually listening at this point. So Thunder Quest, not Epic Quest. I know they have. This is their Epic support little deck of cards. So I have to look up Thunder Quest just to figure out where I'm at with that. So let's see. I'm gonna check Board Game Geek first for the information on Thunder Quest right here. Yeah. Let's see. Thunder. I mean, if you're selling nerdy stuff, the Solo Wargaming Show, it's a good category, especially if you have knowledge on it. And considering your name is Wargaming, you're probably way more knowledgeable on, I'm assuming, Warhammer 40k and stuff, and that stuff is like, whew, really good. Really good. I don't even get that much. We're not letting him get any listen. Yeah, for sure. I have like 50 more games to list, and you just randomly hit my YouTube homepage. Board games or video games? Are you listing? I don't get many video games these days. Almost none. I'll get like the weird PC box stuff or the manuals. I can't find like video games in Illinois. Like I've said, everyone's looking for that stuff here. Video games. Oh yeah, you're good. You're one of the good hunting them down. I find like almost none. There was one time I was gonna go to like a community yard sale, and there was like a sheet of what everyone had. I went like an hour early, and then when I got to the person, I thought it was rude that I was going an hour early. And then I talked to the lady. I was like, "Oh, hey, do you have like all your whatever video game stuff?" And they're like, "No, someone came like 5 hours ago and they bought everything and they were like super nice." And I'm like, 5 hours ago? I was like, that was like they basically came at like 5 hours early. I'm like, there's no way you can compete with what you don't know what you're competing with. For sure. I'm from Schaumburg and Palatine. Okay, cool. You are local, close enough to me. Gotta go, guys. Have a good day listing. Yeah, you too. Good luck. Keep the stuff full. I just get lucky with selling the parts. Selling the stuff whole is what I would do if I had it full. All right, you're the one that going early. Hey, it's fine. Like I don't blame people. I was just like I thought I was being rude going in an hour early. So it is. Everyone's aware of video game stuff being good, I think. So I stay away from it. I pick up all the jank. I think the jank will still be good. I think like I literally if I can get like any janky sports game, anything for a quarter, I just think it will be a good thing. Maybe it might be 5, 10, 15 years. I might be like way older. I just think it's good stuff. I know you might not have like space for the junk, and if you're getting the good stuff, you're getting the good stuff, right? So anything that's like Super Nintendo, I'll grab. Even if it's like the $5 games. I don't know what the minimum price. I don't know what the bulk price of games. I assume $5, but you're probably more in the video game realm at this point. I just save it all. We have like a couple of shelves. All right, Thunderstone Quest is from 2018. Yeah, this is a game I should have played at this point. I think it's a co-op deck builder. If no one's ever played it. Let's see. I don't think I can get enough information. I have 3 or 4 bins of video games. Yeah, you see, I'm yeah, you guys are lucky. Or not lucky, you guys are more skilled at getting the video games than me. I wish. Thunderstone Quest. But yeah, see, everyone has it. I'm not good at getting them. I never come across them often. Like I said, just the big box PC games. Just even the boxes I'll do pretty well with. There you go. Alright, back to this. This is weird, this Thunderstone Quest. There's a lot of Thunderstone Quest stuff, so I don't know like what expansion this is. It says Epic support 4th level heroes. This deck contains one of each level 4 hero from Quest 1 through 9. They are used when playing Epic mode. So see the Epic Thunderstone Quest variant on page 18 in the starter set. Okay, so it's, I just don't know if this was like an extra item. I think I'm just gonna kind of, what's the word, YOLO list this. Let's see. No, I'm gonna look it up one more time. I don't think anyone's gonna have like this deck of cards listed. Thunderstone Quest. Let's see. Epic support. Epic supports deck. Yeah, this is a weird like bit and piece to have. Oh, okay. This was from a Kickstarter. I see someone has a listing for 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. 6 of these packs. Like, I don't know if it was. They only have one picture. Oh, that's that frustrates me. I would do so many more pictures. I know some people that do like the jankiest pictures, and I know they make a lot of money on eBay. And sometimes I'm like, oh man, that's so. Oh man, frustrating. Let's see. Central time zone? Yes. I think so. I don't even know. I think so. I think I'm in Central time zone. I'm brain dead right now. This is pretty early for me, being up this early. I thought this would be fun. It's been fun so far. Thunderstone, Quest, Kickstarter, Epic supports, 4th level Heroes deck. Well, someone was trying to sell 6 of them for like 200, so it was like almost 33 a pack. But let's see, it's 12:27, so slightly past noon here. Epic support 4th level heroes. So I could do this at 30. I'll probably start at $29.99 if someone else had 6 of them, all of them for like 200. But I can even go slightly less if I want. Just because there might be more value to having all of these Kickstarter things at once. I'm putting new, even though it's just like the deck of cards. It's because it's still sealed. Right over there. Like that. Yeah, I might do like slightly less than 30. $28.99. We have offers, so if someone ends up like, I guess like going ham on me, and they're like, I get a bunch of messages about how bad this is, maybe I'll think differently, but it seems like someone will still use it. It's just not a full complete set. It doesn't seem like I only saw one listing for this though. I need to make a pot of coffee. I live on the West Coast, so I'm actually 3 hours behind my normal time. Okay. Yeah, I thought it would be wise not to make coffee when I'm doing this, because I would have to go to the washroom a lot, and then it'd be like interrupting. So I normally have a coffee at this point, so I do want coffee, but I will survive. I started doing this thing where I would wake up, you feel groggy, you drink coffee, and it picks you up. But if you have caffeine an hour after you wake up, your brain will still produce the chemicals that wake you up, so you don't feel as groggy when you wake up. So I usually at least wait an hour, and it works. It's like scientific. It's nerdy. It works. I forgot where I looked it up because I was tired of being groggy when I woke up. How long are you staying live? I don't know. So like, I'm in our living, like basically, if I'm doing this, Annetta can't be doing anything. She's sleeping right now, so probably when she wakes up, because she wants to play Xbox. I don't even think that would be allowed on YouTube to have like game noises. I'm not sure how like music and having all that extra stuff works. So, and it would also be like super distracting. She'll be playing like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and you guys will just be like hearing like medieval battles of like people getting slain. There was someone that we did a test the other night. I thought I did private, and there was someone that comments often on the channel. They happened to come in, and they were laughing because the Xbox was going off, and then I accidentally put it public instead of private, so they just heard all of like the noises and stuff. So I guess tentative plan, long answer, probably 2:00, so like another hour and a half. We'll see how often. Yeah, you don't have to stay the whole time. I know you got stuff to do. I know people have stuff. Or I don't know, it's Saturday. I don't know what people are doing. All right, I'm finally getting this one listed. So I think $27.99 is what I am ending on. We do have sales and offers on, so it's just part of our strategy. But I don't want to explain the strategy every time I list something. It would get exhausting, unless if someone's curious about it. It's like a weird strategy. It's the only thing that's made us be able to go full time. Oh, when you, Jason, when you... I'm afraid of snakes, and Anetta's afraid of spiders. So you had back-to-back videos of a snake, and I was like, nope, absolutely not. And then the next one was a spider. You were attacking us with your videos, actually attacking us. Oh, oh, it was so great. It was great. Oh. I'm not going to tell you any more fears or stuff we're afraid of, because you're just going to post the video of it next, so... can't get us that way. Yeah. I'm not like extremely terrified, but can you actually discuss your pricing philosophy? If you turn on offers for everything, doesn't that give the impression that the price is just a suggestion? Yeah, I guess so. It's a combination of, this is the only thing that we've tried a bunch of stuff. So the philosophy is we do quantity, so we're volume. We're trying to do as much as possible that we're paying for storage, so we want to fill it up. And then we have on usually some kind of, it's a perceived value sale is the corporate language thing, where it is, we usually do something from like 10 to 30% off of whatever that price is, and then we have offers on, and I usually, not always, depending on the category, I have like different things in my head, but kind of you're going a little bit kind of like double of something. So when offers come in, sometimes even at half of 50% offer will be good enough. Does it give the impression that the price is a suggestion? Like that, like, yeah, I think that's a good thing. I think it gets people, I think a lot of people want to feel like they get a good deal, or they want to negotiate, and it gets them connected into purchasing the item. So we sell like 95% stuff on offers. Literally, I think it's, I don't know where I can find it right now on our eBay thing. I have looked before, but yeah, it's like 3 to 5%, depending on what 90-day period, is stuff people actually do. They are paying for the higher price that I have it listed. And we also have a lot of items that are kind of niche, or there's really not that. Oh man, I'm getting blasted by the sun for everyone. Sorry, everyone. That's bad. I don't think I can do anything about it. I wasn't planning the sun beaming me right now. But yeah, there are a lot of things that we have that are niche that kind of don't really have a settled price. We're selling maybe some like miniatures that are from like the UK or something, so there's not that many around here in America. Or it'll be like specific stuff that I have knowledge on, like this Oink game, where like you have to get this at a convention that I just happen to know. So I want to list it a little bit higher. So I don't think an impression of a price of an item is a bad thing. I actually think that's a good thing. But I can understand if I don't think everyone needs to do what we're doing. I think everyone should do what works for their brain and how they think about there's just too many categories that have a one strategy fit all. There's way too much that goes into people buying stuff to have. There is no like one thing that fits all. There's actually like a million strategies. There's a million different types of people and a million reasons why people buy stuff. You're trying to figure out what's more broad for people than trying to find hyper specific prices and stuff. Or at least that's how I think about it. But I think everyone should just do what works for them. Like we do calculated shipping, but I don't like poop on people doing free shipping and stuff like that. We just don't do it. We done free shipping before, and then we didn't have enough money to pay the bill, so it just didn't work out for our brain. How many people buy a list price versus make an offer? About 2 to 5% of our sales are people buying at list price rather than an offer. We usually send offers too. We send like a bunch of offers. People can like watch right here. We have like there's 36 people watching items. Annetta does all the offers. She'll usually do some sort of like 10 to 30%, but she'll look at the items because there are some items we have that have to be tighter and not have offers on. But yeah, like 95%. Let me see. You guys might hear a bunch of clickings. Let me see if I can actually. eBay has so many, like 100 different things to click on. So I want to see if I can find the section on eBay where it shows how many items sold on offer or not. I saw it at one point. If anyone knows where it is on like the back end page, if they know the exact buttons to click on, is it under selling performance? I might not be able to find it. I'll just look quickly. Doesn't say. That's total. No, where is it? Maybe if I click on this year's sales, it shows my number of one-time buyers versus repeats. I can't find it where it's like. I know the one I did find it like a few months ago, it was like 5% of people that buy a list price. But yeah, it's just like getting them engaged and stuff into the purchasing process. I think a lot of people like to, they like to haggle. A lot of people like to haggle. What is the deal with listings that have 30 to 40 watchers? What are they watching? Oh, wait, how many people? Okay, I already. Oh, 30 to 40 watchers. Okay. Okay. This one gets people all the time. I don't look at any of those numbers, but I've watched a couple items. So I think watchers, you don't know what someone's watching something for, but I think people are, let's say if you have something high priced or they have the item themselves and they want to see what it sells at, they're going to watch it so that they're almost not buyers of yours. They're just kind of watching it, right? They want to see what it sells at. They want to see it like how, if it sells at that price, there are people that will, I see when I price something high, people are watching it. They're probably like, oh, that item's not going to sell for that high. So they're watching it. So I don't see a correlation of like watchers to buyers. Like ideally you just want one person to come in and buy the item. Watchers doesn't, in my opinion, change that. I just like don't look at it. Also, I watch a bunch of stuff. There's some board games. All the lighting's so bad. Sorry, everyone. I watch a bunch of different board games because they are rare ones. I don't have the money right now, so maybe at some point. But even if these board games I'm watching right now, even if they sent me like a 50% offer, I still don't have the money for it right now. So like, it's just they're watching it for like price checking. It's a rare item. They are curious what it's going to sell at. So when they do get money for it, I think most of the views and watchers are other resellers. Probably, yeah, that's probably like the thing. They're curious. But like I watch as like a potential buyer. Like if someone gave me a 90% offer, they're not going to on these board games. I would buy it, right? Because that at that price point, I'm like, okay, I can afford 90% off. But yeah, I just think people are watching for, I don't know, there's more reasons for people to watch. All right, let me grab something else. What do we have here? I thought I had different stuff. Oh, I'll do these next. So these right here, you probably can't tell. Yeah, people still ask like why there's watchers and like you never really know. You can't talk to people. Like I'm just giving an experience of why I watch stuff for some board games. If people want to say why they watch things, that's how you can kind of figure out why people watch stuff. But it's gonna be a different reason for everyone. I'm keeping an eye out on like about the average of what this expensive board game sells for. These right here look like basic sleeves, but these ones you can't tell from the image. These are going to have a hyper matte. So I think these are hyper matte KMC sleeves, which are going to be, I don't know if these look like vintage ones because I got them from a card collection. Stopped in from the homepage suggestions. How long have you been making YouTube content? Dig the chill vibe. Keep up the good work. Thank you. YouTube, 2 years? A year? 2 years? Don't know at this point. I just thought it'd be fun to do a live, like trying to list and talk about stuff. But I've been distracted. People are just asking stuff, which is perfectly fine. That's the purpose of it. And the lighting, the sun is now like straight up there beaming me. But yeah, I've been doing it for about a year or two. So that's for YouTube. For actual eBay, I think our account started in July in 2020. Yeah, during like shutdowns and stuff, I think. So, but we did part-time. I think it was like a year or two. Time just kind of disappears. It feels like sometimes you can think about it, feels like yesterday. So we did like part-time for a few years. When I left that job, Aneta was doing, she was doing like eBay full-time. And at some point I dropped off of my other job and then we went full-time. I want to say in 2021, 2022. So we've been doing this like 3 or 4. If I sat down and looked at all like my emails with old work and stuff, I can figure out the exact day. It's just like I said, we just went full time because we did the math and the numbers were like just there. It's still tight. It's been a tight ship ever since. So that's how long we've been doing eBay. So essentially, but I had experience with eBay. I sold stuff when I was a kid under my mom's account when I was like 10 or something. So I've basically been there when the Beanie Baby craze. There would be occasional times where I would need money for some hobby or something I wanted, and I would go on eBay and I would just like sell whatever. Like if I had Pokemon cards or if I had some video games, I would just sell them just to get money quick. So I've always been dabbling in eBay. I probably had like on my old account, I would have to look it up. It was Raw Self. I think I would have to look it up, but I at least had like 300 or something feedback on that as a buyer and seller. So technically been there kind of since from the start when my mom used to sell Beanie Babies on old school eBay. Kind of crazy to think about it. I remember buying some Dragon Ball Z cards from Panini on eBay, some like starter decks. So we bought like a Super Nintendo game. Pretty cool. So, but yeah, I think that answers a couple of that. So, sorry, these sleeves are going to be hyper matte KMC this is a weird one for me listing because I have to be careful because I'm like 95% sure these are KMC, but then if someone actually has KMCs and they don't match, because there are a lot of companies that make sleeves, then I'll be in trouble. So I'm gonna look up KMC Hypermat clear sleeves. These could also be Dragon Shield. They don't have little bubbles like Ultra Pro. KMC clear Hypermat sleeves. Those were really popular back in the day. The Hypermat sleeves. People loved KMC sleeves for Magic the Gathering. Let's see, Hypermat right here. I'm gonna try to hide people. So it's like these. Sorry guys, I don't know if you can see it. This is someone else's listing. These are like packs of them. So someone's selling packs of 100. Well, these are also interesting because these have this USA. You probably can't see it, but they have the USA packaging. There was a time frame for KMC had what was it? They had an old packaging, but then at some point there was a bunch of fakes that were being sold through like Amazon and other places, and a bunch of stores purchased like the fakes. So KMC's reputation got shattered until a year or two after that. People realized that there was fakes. There was really good fakes out there, but the quality of the actual sleeves were ripping. These were known to not rip, so people stopped buying the sleeves. And then at some point when KMC realized that there was a bunch of good faked packaging, they changed to this USA packaging. I know that's way too much knowledge on sleeves, but if these are the old ones, these are going to be pretty good. Let's see. Do you send mass offers to interested buyers or only counter offers? Do you ever promote listings? We do send... Yes, we send mass offers. Aneta usually deals with it. It's usually like, 10, 20, 30% off. Right now there's like 36 people watching stuff. So yeah, we do send mass offers all the time. We do counter offers all the time. Sometimes she'll turn it off. Promote listings. We did do promoted listings. We did like, we've tried a bunch. I think we stopped. I convinced Aneta to stop like last year or something because I sat there. We've done like 2%, we've done 1%, we've done like 7, 8, 9, 10, 12%, and I noticed that it didn't really feel like it was doing too much. But like when you look at the charts, right, eBay will say like, oh, you sold so many items on offer, and then there was this one month, it was last year, I looked at it and it was claiming that 7% of my stuff sold on not an offer, on promoted listing. I sat there and I thought, I'm like, there's no way I would have only sold 10 items if I didn't have promoted listings. I'm like, no. I'm like, I convinced Aneta showing her that. I was like, we turned it off, and we've sold just as much without the promoted listings, and then we're making more. So like, yeah, but we have used them before. We stopped. Also, promoted listings probably depends on like your category. If we're selling like, there's no need for me to promote 100 used KMC sleeves because either someone's going to be looking these up. They don't need it to be pushed to the top of their list. They're going to be looking for used or new. They're going to just be looking for the sleeves. They're just going to want it, but maybe like we don't do like stuff like clothes and stuff that would need to be pushed to the top or something. What makes you want to continue when you only get like a $5 or $10 sale, and after packing supplies it's like you're making nothing? Oh, okay. What makes you want to continue when we don't do free shipping, so when we get a $5 or $10 sale, we're still probably making, for a $5 item, we're still probably making like at least, what is that, like $4? It depends on the fees. $10 sale, we're probably still making like $8. We are getting stuff really cheap, so I will mention in the videos when we lose money on something. Probably since we've been doing videos, there's probably only like 10 or so items that we actually lost money on it. Aneta gets really cheap, like bulk shipping supplies. But yeah, we don't do free shipping. Like, yeah, if we sold something for $5, did free shipping, and shipping's like $6, yeah, we would lose money. But I'll let people. There was a grill that we sold recently, and I'm not sure, but I think we lost money on it. It was one of my first Goodwill purchases. It was like I probably spent $5 on it, and we sold it for 10. Maybe made like $1 or $2, but then we're paying for storage. You gotta count that in somewhere. It's hard to get like exacts. So yeah, that one was probably a loss of money right there. But yeah, most of the stuff we make money on. I don't care if it's just only like a couple, $4 or $5. Obviously, I'd rather stuff sell for more. I wish. Like I'll talk to my brother who does eBay sometimes, and I'll be like, "Oh, I got a big sale, but I'm afraid it's gonna be like a return," and then I'll be like, "But I'm not complaining. Like it's good." I do some listing streams every once in a while, and it does get tricky juggling the chat and working. I've been reselling since 2015 and went full time. Yeah, that's awesome. Oh man, see you were. Oh, I always like fantasize about if we had a base of inventory knowledge and experience before 2019, because we basically jumped in when like the hype train was kind of on the downturn for people buying just stuff in general. So like that's awesome. We've been doing it for a while. I'm glad I think more people should do it. When I see people at the post office, occasionally I'll talk to people. Most people usually keep themselves at the post office, but they'll be like, "Oh, what are you doing?" I'm like, "Oh, I sell on eBay." I was like, "You should too. Do you have like magazines, collectibles, like anything?" People will buy this stuff, and they're like, "Oh, I never thought about it." Like people usually just say that. I'm like, "Yeah, I mean, it might help you pay for like groceries. It doesn't have to be full time." There are categories with 70% or more of the items promoted. What is the point of that? What is the point of that? I don't know. Maybe just like I know you can probably like go on YouTube. I did 100% promoted listing. Maybe it's for a video. Who knows? 70%. I don't know. Maybe it's tax credit. I'm not a tax expert. I don't know. So yeah, I'm not too sure about that one. But yeah, for these hypermat sleeves. Oh, that's cool. Let me see. Thrift Alive. Let me see. I'll look at your stuff later. I want to see how you do your listing live. I'll be curious. This is just as full on experiment, scientific Ross here. I had to do something different. I was losing my mind. Everything. I'm a Virgo. I know some people don't care about zodiac sign stuff, but Virgos are essentially like they do the same thing over and over and over again. At some point, I have to like do something to snap myself out of like my own routine. I have to like give myself a slap, and this is a slap in the face. Let's see. Thanks for all your advice. You really inspire folks out here. Oh, that's awesome. Good to see you succeed, man. I mean, you have Pokemon. You're doing Pokemon. I think you have like your Pokemon website. Pokemon Super Hot. Keep crushing it. Yeah. I try not to give like advice. I try to frame everything as like what I'm doing, because I do think there's way too many items and categories to like have a one size fits all. So I just think whatever works for someone. I explain what works for my head. Like I said, I know someone. I don't know the exact amount, but I follow their eBay store. The occasion appear at auctions that I go to. They put their pictures. They have a dark room. They have their keyboard. They have their little snack crumbs in front of the keyboard. You can see the bottom of their monitor. They take one picture. I'm pretty sure that dude makes over $500,000. I'm pretty sure. I see them whenever I go to their store. I see their sales. It'll be like $800 of sales in a day. So I'm like, I think pictures are important, but like I have proof that like, you know, someone is taking like actual dark, janky, in my opinion, pictures. Doesn't matter. Their stuff's good, so it's selling. Doesn't matter. So yeah, stuff works for everyone. Agreed. Love the channel. Thanks, guys. You're pretty much the only 100% honest reseller on here. So I started. There are good people on YouTube, but like I'm not gonna talk about anyone else. You know, I'm gonna stay away from that. But I started doing it because I felt like a lot of people I used to watch went away from what I liked to watch, and I felt like there was like a void. There was like an empty void of like I just wasn't watching as much of eBay stuff or reselling stuff, and I was like, you know what? I'll just do it. I'll go ahead and do it with my own spin and twist. We have we're very lucky to be in a situation where we're everything sellers. We are niche down with like board games and stuff. We are doing this full time. We had a couple years before this. We are running a tight ship. We're not like we're not like rich or anything, if that makes sense. Like we are a bad month can mean that can ruin us, I guess. Like we had a car bill for $800 a few months ago, and that wiped out like 2 good months of savings, just like extra savings. So it's like yeah, it's a unique thing. Couples, we're a couple that like a team. We're doing this as a couple. A lot of people do it solo. Aneta, like I wouldn't be at this point without Aneta and her like all of her knowledge, a lot of her sourcing, almost most of it is like her. I'm the grindy lister. She got bored of listing at some point, and I just took it up and I just kept listing until I lost my mind. If you actually go on our channel, our first 5 videos, I did something, and I actually did it, but I recorded it, and it's all on like SIM cards somewhere or something, recording cards, but like that was before I knew how to edit anything, and I'm so sad, but I recorded me listing 500 items in 5 days, and I ended up just posting the recaps after end of the days, and then that taught me a lot about like, that was brutal. 500 items of various sorts over 500 days. I lost my mind. It was like I had my eating schedule ready and everything. It was an experience, but I learned that 40 items or 30 items is what I can do in a day. And now recently I've changed that whole philosophy of how much I'm listing. But yeah, so yeah, I think we just have like a lot of unique and aspects, and we're lucky to be doing this. I think eBay is actually really good. All right. No, I mean, for example, 70% or more of all items in the Starbucks mugs category are promoted. 7 in 10 listings are promoted. That's just probably because people are wanting their thing to be on top for the Starbucks mug, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not too sure why people promote it. We promoted because we were just like trying to get more sales, so I don't know why people are doing that. I need to figure out the third-party streaming softwares that would make it all the way easier, but it's hard to find time to learn it. Gotta head out. I saw. Cool, thanks. I'll take a look at the stuff you've done. This is a pretty janky setup. All right, cool. Back to this. Let's see if there's anything else. Gonna list my Hypermat sleeves. So I'm also gonna look up for these sleeves, Dragon Shield sleeves. Let's see, Dragon Shield. Yeah, essentially to be short, to answer that person's question about like I'm putting out in the world what I used to watch, if that makes sense, or at least my own spin on it. Dragon Shield sleeves. Oh, also my brother is he's switched over his content, but he's done a bunch of 1 second, let me see if I can type it out. It's you guys, Kurt, I don't even know how you spelled it. Curtis, I think it's Kurt Curtis. He did YouTube a couple years before me. He also said that I should be doing this on YouTube, so he was also a big inspiration, and he used to do, it came down to the point where I was just watching him do his videos, like the what sold, kind of like how I do them. Like, hey guys, this is what I sold. Promoting items seems like a scam to me. I'm gonna be careful with saying that. You don't get to see the back end of it. Like, you don't really get to see, like, you can read on like what eBay's saying, but you don't really get to ever fully see how it plays out, and I think that's the frustrating point. So then you can think it's a scam all the way to like it's working for something. So there's no like there's no like big rule book you get to read. You know, I play board games. I like to read rule books. When I play Magic the Gathering, I had the comprehensive rule book like on save. I know it's like super nerdy, but like I want to know how things are working. How can 70% of items be at the top? At the top, I'm not too sure. You mean like at the top of the list? Well, doesn't the search feature change like if someone like changes a section on the search? So like if they do like lowest price, doesn't it get rid of the promoted or something? I'm not too sure. So the other thing that these sleeves can be are Dragon Shield clear sleeves. Both of these brands, KMC and Dragon Shield, do not put their little marker on the sleeve. But I still think these are KMC. I can just tell because of the frostiness. I used to have these sleeves. So I have to count how many. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It is important for the number 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 23, 4, 35. I don't know if I should do this out loud or not. It's probably annoying. 6, 7, 7, 8, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. I want 100. More than 100 actually. 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70. Woo! 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 97. Oh, that's rough. That's not... Oh, that's painful because it's not enough for a Magic the Gathering deck. It is enough for like a 60-card deck for Magic and a 15-card sleeve sideboard. It's going to be good for Pokemon still in general, but not having 100 is a big deal. You want to have at least 100, ideally more. I actually have this random black like backdrop that I am using so like the pictures are better. I used to not have that and my pictures would look like pretty great. Plus this photo box I have here is actually our backup. I had a better one. It was slightly bigger and the light was better. It broke and we just never, I don't know, spent the money, and this has been working. So I miss my old photo box because it was better with like clear on white and stuff. I'm not a photographer at all, but I do think the photo box made a difference. So there's only 97. Let's see. You can ask as many questions as possible. Like that's the purpose of this. I expected like 5 people at most to watch, maybe a couple questions. Last 2 questions, I swear. Do you have a magic number for new listings per day? Okay, so yeah, I can go into this. So I did when I first when I was first doing it. It was just as much as I can handle. Listing was like a chore for me. I hated it. It was boring. At some point, I got to a point where like the more you just do it and the more the sales were coming in and the rewards were coming in for it, I got slightly less bored, but it was still boring. And then eventually I got to a point where I did 30. I got to this point 30. I did 30 a day, and then right before when I actually changed it from some days I would have the same category, let's say a bunch of cards, or like it'd be magazines. We used to do like a bunch of magazines. I could do more than 30 a day, so it'd be just till my energy ran out, but I did have like a number 30. And then when I like I said, I started the YouTube channel, and then I did 500 items in 5 days, and I realized within those days I could actually push myself to 40. So then I was doing 40 per day. This is Monday through Friday, mostly not on the weekends. Mostly like it was super rare. I still want to one day list every day of the month just to see what happens. So then I went to 40, but we came across, now it's different right now to like today. This is kind of like a new progression for us, but we have the store where you pay, I think it's like $60, and you get so many free listings, right? That don't cost you to like insert. There's no insert fee for it. So then I actually have that almost at the cap. I have like only a couple hundred left, so I can't actually do 40 a day anymore. You also get a lot of free categories. I think there's like cards, physical media, crafts, collectibles, I think. Other categories I'm not in. You also get like 10,000 or something of those. I don't know the full details. So I'm actually at the cap now where I stopped doing 40, and now I've been slowing down. I've been working more on the YouTube. And then also I've noticed I haven't seen like it's weird because I haven't seen a drastic change from 10,000 items listed to 20,000 listed, if that makes sense. Like I haven't seen not bragging about the stuff I've listed. I'm just saying I literally try to avoid mostly numbers unless if someone directly asks. And I haven't seen like a drastic increase in sales, so I've been more focused on listing stuff that is more niche and also frees up more space here at the house because we have too much stuff recently in the house from like sourcing cheap. Because I said, like, whenever someone calls me now to source, there's like someone that has a cool board game collection that they've been going through, and they sell me all the parts and stuff they don't want to deal with. And when they call, I get stuff really cheap, so I have to take it. So I don't have a number anymore, I guess is the full answer. And I don't think it was. It depends on what your goal is, but I don't think it should be something. I think, okay, let me backtrack. I'm all over the place with this, but that was the progression. Summary here. I need my coffee. I haven't had a coffee. It'll make me maybe more focused, or maybe not. So I listed as much as I could until I couldn't anymore because I was bored. All right. Then that slowly transitioned to 30 items a day. I had to take the full-time serious, so I had to up it. I did 30 items. I eventually did a little test where I did 500 in 5 days to figure out where my actual break point was, and my break point was 40. I figured during that items 41 through 100, when I was doing 100, was miserable. Like I just couldn't. My like brain was melting. I don't even know if they were the best listings. I really focused those 5 days. Like I had everything planned. Like I said, food and water, and then I ran out of listings. I did 40 for a while, and then it's kind of petered down because I don't have enough from the store. So it's just kind of like I said, more organizing, getting the niche stuff listed, more hyper picking when I'm listing, even though all the stuff I have I want to list. So I would say it's probably useful to do some kind of experiment maybe for yourself, to do something like actually brutal, unbelievable, like how much you can list in a day, and you will find out, keep track of, find out like what your actual real limit is. You could probably do 500 items in 5 days if you tried, but it really depends on your setup, because like I don't know if you have like family around or noise or pets. You really have to have like an area, maybe talk to people that you live with or something, like, hey, I'm doing this thing and I'm taking it serious, and be serious about it, you know. I'll let them know that like no distractions for the week. It is hard to tell people that. So but yeah, I think just like get past the point where it's not boring. I finally got past the point. It took me a long time to get past the point where it's not boring. Like I said, I have like different issues, like storage now is my issue. Storing stuff is now my issue, which is a different issue. Like I want to list more, but I have storage issues, and then I have the issue with the number of listings eBay lets me. We can get the next shop with, but that's really expensive. It's I think $360. So yeah, it's just too much. But yeah, you can ask more questions. All right, so I'm listing the Hypermat sleeves. I used to put the word lot. I'm now going to just put parentheses 97. When I was listing a lot of stuff like this, people were having issues. They're thinking when I would say like a lot of 97 sleeves, they thought they were getting 97 packs of sleeves, which I would have pictures, and then I did learn that I have to change it. So 97 clear, KMC clear, hypermat standard size sleeves, standard, which is not Yu-Gi-Oh size. Matte standard size sleeves right there. I know they have like millimeters, but I don't know if I want to put the millimeters. Sometimes those are slightly off by different companies. So there you go. I'm still a little sad I don't have like 100 of these. These were just from like cards were like in these that I already listed or to be listed. I don't even remember at this point. Oh yeah, they were a board game. A board gamer had these a board game sleeved up, which I could keep the board game sleeved, but I feel like I separated this just because I know like it's probably better going to go to Magic the Gathering or Pokemon player. I was also wondering if you've seen a difference in sales posting at certain times during the day, morning versus evening. I don't keep track of that, and I don't know how I would. Usually, on average, when I'm listing, it's noon my time to... actually, no, it's been different recently. But I have done anywhere from like noon to 8 o'clock, or like 2 o'clock to 10 o'clock, or like 5 o'clock to like 1 in the morning. So I'm listing stuff whenever I have the time. I don't, like, in my opinion, I don't think that makes a difference. I think because, especially with eBay integrating AI, they're going to be doing experiments of the AI. They're going to have it trying to show people what they want. And I don't know if factors like time will matter as much. But I could be wrong on that. I wouldn't even know where to start to look for that. But I don't know if that's something, knowledge, unless if I run across it, like an article or something, I don't know if that's something I would like seek out to figure out. It might matter. I just list whatever I can. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm trying to think about how to take pictures of these sleeves. I do like, not weird pictures, but I want them to see every single potential sleeve, because I don't want to have issues with... Like, I took a picture of the whole stack as the first thing, but I like to lay them out, and this helped me one time where I lay out sleeves or cards, because I've had people, they'll reach out to me and they'll be like, oh, this card's missing, but some of my pictures are even for me, because I can go through my pictures and I can go to the picture and be like, I can like circle it, like the card's right there. I put everything in baggies right away, and they'll be like, oh, yeah, sorry, it's stuck to this other card, I found it. So sometimes the pictures actually help me. But yeah, I would just, if I had to, I would just have someone list whenever they could. And I couldn't imagine the customer that would want to care about what time stuff listed. I guess like the thought process would be, you know, someone getting off work, or when would people be on eBay? But like, man, we're in such a busy society and different people have different lives. I think it's so hard to pinpoint that, if that makes sense. It'd be really hard to pinpoint it. Alright, so I'm laying these all out, like I said, so people can see them. This also helps me like check to make sure that there's not like rips or tears in these sleeves. These pictures could be unnecessary. It's just, I like doing them. I like having more pictures, but I told you guys, I know someone that makes a lot of money that does some janky pictures, like really janky, the jankiest. every time I look at that person's store, I'm not gonna mention their store. Every time I look at it and I see like, I'm like, I can tell you just ate crackers by your keyboard near your pictures. You never know. Oops, I dropped some stuff. I have to pick it up after. I was silly to drop all this. Right there. But yeah, I think it's important for someone to get past to being bored. Listing's a weird one. I think that's one of my strengths right now, is it just, once you get to the point where like it's not a mental hurdle, you'll run into other problems on eBay, other good problems, and like I think listing is someone's people's, when I talk to people, the few people in real life about it, is their main pinpoint, where they can improve. Like I know someone who has really good sourcing, better sourcing than me at the post office, and they just don't sell as much, and they like will, I don't know, list like 1 to 5 items a day, but when they tell me the stuff they have, and I'm like, oh, that's some good stuff, like just get it listed, like that is like insane stuff. I wish I had that stuff. Sorry, I'm like picking up all the sleeves. So yeah, I think and there was I'm gonna react to one of my videos at some point and post it on here, maybe not this weekend, but my very first video I did for the channel about like my thoughts about eBay. I think I've changed a lot about what I thought, and every year is different. Sorry, I dropped everything. That was embarrassing. I don't know if you can see. All right, it's just like the I can't do the reverse. It's gonna be the main picture and then all the sleeves spread out so they can see that there's like no hairs or damage or whatever like that. Got that going. Oh, I know I keep talking about the salt, but only having 97 and not 100 is sad. I do think I want to mention somewhere in the description that, like, because there's no marking on this, and I didn't see it come out of a KMC pack, that it's not guaranteed to be KMC. It's hard to know what actually matters in a listing. Yeah, it's really hard. You mentioned photos, description is another one. Do you have any musts for listing, things you have to include? Oh, let me think about, like, any musts. Like, for me or for someone else? Okay, for me it is, I like to have more pictures than not. I probably post too many pictures. Like, I'm probably excess in my pictures. Like, if you look at some of my listings, like, if it's a complete board game, I want everything pictured. Some people will just maybe do 1 to 3 pictures, and it probably will be fine. If the person buys the board game and it's complete, it's gonna be fine for them, right? That's not gonna be. I just like to have pictures of everything. I like to use the photo box right here. Some people like natural lighting. I know someone likes natural lighting. That's probably better technically. I like my photo box. Description, you want to do damage, like wear, tear, like what's wrong with the item. And then I think the must is a SKU label, like you knowing where it is. I don't like doing it in a title. I know a lot of people like to do it in their titles. I usually waste all 80 characters that I get anyway. So like right here, custom SKU. I'm making sure that this is gonna go in my box. It's labeled DUM. Sorry, I completely forgot why I labeled it dumb without the B. That's just an old box. That's like a must. And then weight for shipping. I weigh this. You want to know like how much it's gonna weigh. The more accurate, the better. Especially if you do international shipping. The people want to know, or you want the price to be like a tight price, shipping price. But this could be different for. You can be less careful and make more mistakes with free shipping because you're going to get the consequence of the mistake and you'll learn quickly that you'll have to do it. But we do calculated shipping, so we want to make it accurate so the person doesn't get overcharged. So we wouldn't get the consequence, the customer would. And that's happened like 1 or 2 times where one of our old listings have sold and it's like, oh, this person spent way too much shipping, so we had to like refund some of the excess. So instead of putting like 6 ounces, I put 6 pounds, but they still bought the item. And it's like, that's probably why the item took forever to sell, because most of it was in shipping and obviously wasn't a 6-pound item. So I guess the weight and the custom SKU would be the musts in the listing. But Yeah, it's weird, like what people can see. Like the AI is going to push out stuff. eBay's still working on it. eBay still does their own like promotions and stuff on websites. So it's really hard to say like what a must is. But like, do your best. Do the best. Don't overthink it or overthink. I don't know. It's like don't get caught up in something too much. All right. So for the description, these sleeves are slightly. Whoops, I'm messing up. Are slightly used. I'm not 100% sure if they're KMC. Yeah, I'm just not 100%. I'm pretty sure, but I'm not 100% sure because I haven't felt a Dragon Shield. I don't think they have a Hyper Matte clear, but I know they have a bunch of different clears. I know they have like frosty ones. It's been a bit since I know Dragon Shield's had a lot of sleeves since I've been playing Magic. These sleeves are slightly used. I'm not 100% sure. There's only 97. Just doubling up on the count. 97 included. I think one of them had like a slight. No, it wasn't. Nah, it's like normal wear. I thought I saw like a slight bend, but there wasn't. Just like natural thing. Did you ever experiment with free shipping? Yeah, we did free shipping a bunch before. We got burned a bunch. It was just like getting sent to places where the shipping, like we lost money. Early eBay days. Do you think it would make a difference, help you stand out? Do I? Like for us? No. I think, yeah, like I said, if it's working for someone, that's fine. And I think it matters on the category. But like, I think that it's like the people will buy the product, your item, at, if it's the right time, and then they just happen to be looking at it, they have the money, and then they just buy it. I don't think everyone has enough time to like search every variable, every website to get the like lowest price. Like I can't convince myself of that. I know there are a bunch of people, like my mom, for example, she buys stuff on eBay. She only buys free shipping. I try to explain to her that if she's like, oh, well, I'm getting the cheapest price. I'm like, well, people bake it into the price. So you can just do, you can go to the search feature and just go lowest price. You'll see some stuff that's not free shipping. And I did convince her a little bit, but then at some point she went back to free shipping because she just likes it. She just likes it. She has no actual like logical reason. Even though when I told her she can find cheaper stuff with paid shipping, and she found it, she went back to free shipping. So that's one case. You can't be in everyone's mind. Everyone's not like logical. So yeah, it's hard. We have done free shipping. There's probably a couple items we have on that are old listings that are free shipping. I think it just doesn't work for my brain. I do better thinking about a price of an item without baking in the shipping. That's just how I like think about it when I'm listing. Less time for me sitting here thinking when I'm thinking about the price of the item, and then like the shipping added on is easier for me to think about than including the shipping and then subtracting. I guess if that makes sense. I have to think about how much these sleeves will be. I have to save this as a draft real quick, and I have to look up vintage KMC clear hyper matte sleeves. Let's see. Like what packs are selling for. Right there. What is that? 5 packs? Like $10 a pack? See, those are from Japan. That's where they were from, KMC. So it's I think a Japan company. That's why they have like the USA packaging and ones now. Okay, so it's like $10 for a pack, but like packs came in 80. They didn't do 100 packs, so. Oh yeah, the KMC Perfect Fits were also good. I don't have any of those. Alright, so let's see what I'm going to do for mine. 80, so these are slightly more than 10? I don't know. I think I'm going to do like, really sucks to have 97 of them. Wham, crying more. I'm crying more. I'm probably going to start at like $15.99. I know we're gonna have on like probably like a 20-25% sale, and then some offers on it right there. Let's see. I have to wait. No, I don't have to wait. I just talking about weighing stuff. I've sold enough things to sleeves to know what this is going in. This is gonna go out at a 6 ounce at a 655 box. That's the box that we have. I am going to make sure that I labeled it. Sometimes I forget, so I have it labeled. And then I'm going to baggie these baggy the sleeves. Really appreciate the thoughtful responses. Yeah, I'm just rambling, man. I don't know if they're super thoughtful. Did you ever consider selling other platforms like Mercari or even Amazon? So Aneta cross lists a lot of stuff in Mercari. So we have sold some like Warhammer stuff in Mercari. She also hooked us up with Bonanza. So we're on Bonanza and Mercari. That is all of her doing. I can't even speak on it. When she originally did it, I didn't think it was going to be a good idea, but I said, like, I don't know, go for it. I didn't think we would get a lot of sales. We don't, but we still had some good ones. Like, we did a $250 Warhammer sale on Mercari. Those websites, some of those websites have really good features that I wish, sorry for the crunchies, eBay would have. I really do wish that they would have them. Like, the one I think Mercari has, I think it's Mercari. Someone can add a bunch of items to a cart and send like an offer, where this is in eBay, you have to deal with that in messages, and it's just so messy. And I would imagine it's a turnoff for a customer to have to like want to buy a combo order from someone. And there's a lot of sellers that don't do combo orders. They do their prices and everything tight. So like imagine a customer, they want 10 items from someone from a store. They spend like an hour, let's say like minimum an hour, searching out the 10 items they want. They send a message to a person, a reasonable message / offer for a combo order for 10 things, and the seller just goes, nah, sorry, I don't do that. Everything is, as priced as is. I'll give you 5% off or something for everything. Can you imagine? Like, the customer just wasted so much time, and the buyer doesn't have to agree to this stuff, but imagine how much less time was wasted for the buyer if they can add those 10 items into a cart, send it to the person. That would take probably less than an hour, and then also they don't have to do the message anymore. They just send the offer for the 10 items, and then the seller can then do a 5% offer off of that, or they can decline it, and then there's less wasted time. So yeah, that would. And then Amazon, not really. I knew someone that sold some like bulk Magic cards in Amazon. I don't know if we're ever gonna dip into that realm. I'm sure it's good for a lot of people, but no, I'm not like informed on the Amazon stuff at all. Like I said, I briefly knew someone that sold like bulk, but I think they lost money because they shipped off a bunch of bulk to Amazon, like Magic cards, and then they you have to, I think at the time, pay for storage, and then they were only sold a couple of the lots of bulk, and then I'm not sure what happens when you don't want the stuff anymore or something. I'm not sure if like Amazon just gets to keep it. I don't know. So like it would just be like another fee. I don't even know if the stuff I have like Amazon would even want. Like, why would Amazon want 97 Hypermat used sleeves, but still good? They're used, but still good. They were used one time for a board game. Oh, I wrote 97 as a note to myself, so when I'm pulling the items later, I know what to grab. Right there. All right, what's next? Let's see. What do I have here? This thing? Yeah, I have no idea what this thing is. I don't know if this is good. This could be jank. This is a game called Magnetic. That's just the name of the game. Kind of has a janky look to it. It might be bad. I just thought it was kind of interesting in general, just because it was like a little bit more unique. It has some like good magnets in here. So let's see. I forget the exact rules. I like briefly read them last night. I was like, oh, this might be like an interesting thing to list. These are all magnets like together, and then there's like this is the board, I think. This is like the foam, and then you got like the rule sheet, a little rule sheet right here, and then I think the string is part of the game, but I have to make sure that this is like complete. That's always the thing where it says each player places one piece in the game group in turn. So I guess just like rope. I'm not sure what the bag is, just for storage. See, this is like a janky game, but some of my I haven't looked it up. It might be like $2. Who knows? But or no one has it listed. Let me look it up real quick. Could be junk, like I said. All right. Let's put this back. Running out of breath. Right there. Magnetic intelligence strategy game. I get entertained by stuff like that. Board games can be very dramatic on how they try to sell themselves. Magnetic intelligence. What was it? Some operation here. Let's see. Wait. Oh, someone does have it. Let's see. Let's see. Do they have the same pieces? Yeah, someone else has this game for $23.39 plus shipping. So there you go. Wow, there's not that many. Why did they put the wrong title? Magnetism? Oh, they probably got hit with a spell check. That happens to me too, where they probably put magnetic and then like didn't realize their phone like autocorrected to magnetism. Let's see if there's any. Yeah, it looks like there's basically only one listed, and the yeah. Let's see. I'm looking at sold. I normally don't care too much about solds. Like when there's one listed, there may or may not be one sold. But at that point, you get to kind of pick what you want, what you think someone would pay for something like this, if that makes sense. And yeah, probably around like the 20-ish range or something is what someone would pay this for. So yeah, let me just take the pictures. Let's see, what company? It doesn't even have a company. It's like a generic made in China one or something. It's like a made in China sticker. All right, magnetic chess piece. Do I want to put that? No, intelligence strategy game. Right there. And then, is that it? Is that all I should put? I'm gonna just put board game at the end of it. Sorry, it's like a weird one just because it doesn't have any descriptors on the own box. The weird thing is, I think you can ship magnets, but I have to like think real quick. Is this something I can ship? I always have to ask Annetta, like, can I ship this or something? I don't know. I'm always like, we had like I think it was like a survival knife or something. I'm like, am I allowed to list this? She's like, yeah, you can list that. We got it like from this like random bulk storage buy where we got mostly those like police diecast cars, and then we ended up getting, there was like a hunting knife in there. It was just like almost like a pallet we got from this person. I'm like, oh god, like what am I gonna do with this? Sold it. I think someone paid like $18 to $22. It didn't look like a good one, if that made sense. It looked kind of like the company half tried, if you know what I'm saying, type of thing. All right, got the box there. Yeah, I like the cool janky board games. This is like a janky board game that is probably one of those like fun ones where you play once and then it's like, oh well, let's play again, type of thing. So taking a picture of everything here. I think it's weird that the board's some foam. I think that's interesting. Haven't seen that before. There's a lot of cool, unique board games out there. So we got that. So the back did say what all the pieces were, so I do have all the pieces. I think someone just probably didn't want this because they probably just thought it was junk. And then there's only one listed. This might take a while to sell it. You never know. You really never know. So no real rush. Watch, I'm going to be talking about it on Monday. Right here. Why do they have a baggie in this game? Other than to hold the magnets? Seems unnecessary. Alright. See this right here. Going down here. Got everything pictured. See, like this. This one I have to weigh. This one I'm not going to be able to like eyeball. I mostly don't eyeball unless if I'm like, I know 100%. I don't trust myself to even though I've listed a bunch of stuff to. Oh no, we got a message from someone. I don't think that's going to be good. Because that was an item we had to reship out, so I'm going to have to deal with that one later. Just popped up. I'm like, oh no. I try not to deal with the messages, like, I know it's going to be one that I can handle in like an hour or two. But now when I'm listing, not when it can like distract me. It's going to be like, it was like a complicated, I shipped out the wrong thing to someone with eBay International, but then I refunded that thing, but it was a combo order. So there was two things, but I just refunded the one that was the wrong one. And then I shipped the correct item. I relisted the correct item that I found in the storage unit. Which was all my mistake, and then they bought it, and it's been shipping since. I just saw a message from that person, so I'm like, ugh. They might be saying like, I got it, and it's good. I'll check in a second. We'll see. Me deal with it kind of live. But the moment you see a message from like when you're already having an issue with an item, it's like, oh, but I try to stay focused on listing. But I guess I'm talking to you guys anyway, so I'm not like even fully focused. I'm like barely focused. This doesn't have a brand, so I can't even put a brand for this game. I'm just gonna put. The suggestion is Smart Games, but I don't think that's the brand of this. I don't see that anywhere. So I'm putting actually unbranded. Game title is gonna be Magnetic. That's just the game title. Bad game title. You want to have board game titles that have more keywords so they're easier to look up. That's for if you're making a board game as a company. Strategy, type, complete game for that. Custom SKU. This one's going to go in my B top 1 box. That's just the box that I have. I don't think I need anything else at the description. Like, there was no issues with this at all. Just like no issues. It just looked like someone opened it and probably never played it, honestly. So I'm just putting like the title there. The price is I'm going to put start $21.99. We do have offers and sales going on. So we're going to turn on the offers. See, it's at 12 ounces right now. So I'm probably going to put this at like a pound and 6 ounces is about probably what we're going to ship this out at. That's a close estimate. Ideally, I have never done, but if I had like the actual box and I just put the box on and add a little bit of like void fill or bubble wrap, I could get to like the exact point, but I think that's pretty close enough. It will be within like an ounce, and I don't think it'll make a difference unless if it was going international, and the difference might be like I don't know, maybe like 50 cents or something. It's gonna be 12.8 4. It's gonna be a 12.8 box. I just use the measuring tape to see like what kind of box is gonna go on it. It's kind of weird because Aneta does all the packing, so I'm doing the guesses for her. I don't ask her for every item listed, like what box should I be using, even though she's the packer. I'm like the support when we're packing up items, but ideally having her tell me everything, but I do all the listing at this point. So she's done a bunch of listing before, but I do all the listing now. All right, let's put this into a baggie like that. Normally I would have the boxes here. I have like no space. This is a janky computer setup, so you guys could see me do this. But normally I would just have like my listing box like right next to me. I just don't have the space, so I'm gonna have to put it after I'm done streaming this. All right, we're gonna put this down here. That was going in that bin. That bin, actually, the correct bin. I'm actually gonna double check later on. So the message from the person. Let's see what we got. Let's see. Sorry, I'm like it's like intense. Just to let you know, this arrived. Whew, phew, phew, phew. Like I said, you never know what you're gonna get. Many things. I managed to find a cheap copy of this other game, so the says actually. So let me. How much you want? What? That's weird. They're trying to PayPal me more money, because. But they already paid for it. I don't think they realized that they already paid for it. Like, that's weird. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna give them the PayPal. Like, they already rebought the new one. They forgot that they paid. That's interesting. I don't know how to nicely say like, hey, no. I think I'm just gonna say like, oh, that's like here. I'll let you guys know what I'm gonna say. Let me sit here and think about it. Give me a moment to think. I have to like reread their message. Think about what they're thinking about, many things. All right, I'm going to say you're welcome because they thanked me. You're welcome. Really have to think about this. I'm trying to say, like, you don't have to pay me. You already paid. It might just be that simple. Just saying that you're welcome. I'm glad it arrived safely. You won't have to PayPal me because it's already paid for? I don't know if that sounds good. It should be fine. You want to PayPal me because it's already paid for. I'm just like, this is normally what I'd be doing in my head, like going over and over again, like how would this sound? Yeah, you want to be careful and polite and stuff to customers. Like this is this is a paying customer. They got their item and it's good. Like you want to keep everything smooth and good. You don't want to derail anything. At any point, even after a sale, you can derail something by just like saying the wrong thing. You're welcome. I'm glad it arrived safely. You don't have to PayPal me because it's already paid for. I think I'm just gonna say hope your weekend goes well. Or were they saying if I had something else? I have managed to find a copy. Okay. Oh yeah, and I think they just misunderstood that they already paid for the item, even though I refunded the first one. So, yeah, this is a weird scenario. I've never had this before. So you're watching like a weird one live. Yeah, they're trying to like double pay me. Hope your weekend goes well. I think that's all. I'm gonna say I did the wrong year. How embarrassing. All right. I did. You're welcome. I'm glad it arrived safely. You won't have to PayPal me because it's already paid for. Hope your weekend goes well. Enjoy! Exclamation mark. Yeah, there you go. That's it. I think that's good. I sent it. So, whew. Like I said, that could have been a disaster. Of like the resent item that they repaid for was not. If it didn't arrive, that was gonna be like a really weird sticky situation. This is over like a $12 item, so worst case scenario, refunding $12 is not a big deal. Like every dollar matters for us, but in a weird situation, it will survive, you know. All right, what's next? We have this. What is this? It's gonna be Roman Roll. It's gonna be some kind of promo right here, or promo pack. I'm gonna open it up, even though this is sealed. I'm still just gonna open it up to make sure it has all the promos. I'm gonna look it up on Board Game Geek. Is this one expensive, rare? Maybe not. I don't remember Roman Roll as a game, but I do know there was popular ones. It was Welcome to Your Perfect Home or House. Welcome to Your Perfect Home. And then there was Cartographers, and they kind of took the Yahtzee genre and they made it super popular. So there's rolling rights, flipping rights, and then a lot of companies started making their own. They got their little fingers in the money pots where they started making their own rolling rights, flipping rights, and then there kind of came to be a lot of them that were like weren't thought out. It was just like companies that made it out of board games, and a lot of them made like okay ones, but they didn't have the heart and passion that like Cartographers or Welcome to Your Perfect Home did. So there's a lot of these. When I saw the word Roman Roll, I'm assuming that's what one of these games are. It has good art on the cards. Not docking this game. I just don't know. I just know there's a lot of rolling rights where before there wasn't many other than Yahtzee was the classic push your luck roll and write game. You roll dice, you write down something. Usually you have a choices, you know, and choice in Yahtzee is to pick which dice you're not keeping, and the ones that you're re-rolling, where there's certain ones where cards are flipped over and you have to pick one of the cards, and someone else, like, you know, the people you're playing with also picks one of the cards. So a lot of fun these games. They're very addicting, but there are a lot of bad ones. So let's see. I'm first looking at Board Game Geek. Before I even go to eBay, I'm going to look up Rome and Roll right here. Rome and Roll right there. So the base game is a 6.8. I kind of don't care about the rating, but I'm just speaking out loud to you guys when I'm looking at 6.8 out of 10. The base game. What company is this? This is by PSC Games. Don't know them. So I haven't heard of them before. There's a million board game companies. Not all of them are like full-fledged businesses with quarterly reports and stuff. A lot of them are just like a dude or a lady that just made a game, and then they just maybe some expansions, and then maybe they make a little bit of money, maybe they don't, and then they just move on. They have a career. That was a passion project. You never know. Board games are weird like that. All right, so under the Board Game Geek, there's an expansion section, and then there is expansions includes promos. So this is where I see like the official name of the promo. This looks like there's 6 different promo sets for this. Gladiators? Why do I not see this one? There's a Cupid promo, Pantheon promo. Is this Pantheon? There is Gladiators promo. This doesn't look like what I have. This is weird. Yeah, sometimes finding like obviously these websites aren't like perfect. Maybe they just don't have them marked down. Not everything you find on Board Game Geek. They have a lot of stuff. So yeah, I don't see the particular promo thing. So let me go back to eBay. Roll and Rome promo. Let me just type in promo. cards. I guess they're cards. They're not like your classic cards. So I see the other ones I was seeing. So I might be the only ones that have these two. These two. So that's interesting, which means I get to like pick the price. Doesn't mean I get to pick an exuberant price, but that means if someone wants to complete the game, I have these two. Unless, which is possible, this was a Kickstarter and then it was like included in the base game inside of the base game, so it gets complicated. How often you go back to older listings to revise them or lower the price? Almost never. There was a time period where we like accidentally did like we had a sale on for all of our items. So it's like a 25% sale, and then we like turned off the sale, and then we turned on another one kind of too quickly. So what ended up happening was a lot of our items actually got a permanent 25% decrease, which was pretty rough ish, kind of. Like, we only had like a day or two where it was like an extra $100 or $200 for 2 days, but having our whole store just like lowered by that was overall not good, even though there was like 2 good days. So the only time I actually go back to revise or lower a listing will be in a couple of cases. If I break the item at storage, which this happens, or like a part of it gets broken, I have to update the listing. There was like a poster board thing that I had where I cracked off a corner of it like an idiot. I had to redo that listing, so I revised it on the spot. Let's say if I have like a Mage Knight or Mech Warrior or miniature figure, I drop it, the figure comes off of the base. That's also another broken thing. People can super glue it, hot glue gun, whatever you want. They can glue it together. So I will revise it if I break something, and then if it's there's like a certain point in the eBay trajectory of our like eBay life where there's just like certain items where I just call like almost like our newbie beginner items listings and stuff. And then there's like when we started the second half of our part-time all the way up to today, where like we figured it out more, or at least like what worked for us for pictures and stuff. And occasionally I will like lower the price on those older items if they're big and taking up too much space in storage. But it's pretty rare. A lot of our old stuff has sold, and so like it's relatively rare that I revise stuff. If someone wants to do it, I don't blame them. I would literally rather list I'd rather list a new item than to revise an old one. But I know there's a lot of people that like are all about revising everything and stuff, and I just try to do it as best as I can the first time. If I see a mistake, something's broken, or it's really, really old and too big and not even a category I deal with anymore, then yeah, I'll lower the price or revise it. I hope that answers that, but I don't know if that would be advice for anyone at any time. Like I said, it's what I think about what we're doing. So yeah, I just rather do a new listing. I like listing. I really wish I didn't have like the storage issue right now. It's very frustrating for me to be at it. I never thought I would be at this point. Roman roll, 2 Roman roll, board game, promos, prison, and apiary cards. But yeah, I know there's a lot of people that like, and you know what? The weird thing is though, if I mess with, so I will say this, if I mess with any listing, and I also notice this when I'm listing in a bin, so there's 2 things here, so I have to like, figure out how I verbally say this. So I do think editing listings, no matter what you do, I do think it does something to the algorithm where like, it just seems like more people see it. Doesn't mean you're going to get the sale, but I do notice that is the thing. If you're touching a listing, it feels like more people see it. I don't know if there's any real like policy on eBay or something you can pinpoint to that would show that, but I feel that. That's what my feeling is. So if you want to revise listings thinking that it will kind of bump it up in the algorithm or searches, and if you want to be in that like zone thinking about that, then that would be the upside for revising something. But I also noticed when I list into a bin, other stuff in my bin that day seems to also be shown more, which is weird because it's the descriptor under the item is the custom SKU. So that's not even something that a customer sees, and it's a weird thing that I've been noticing. It's just a notice, It's not. There's no. I don't have any facts for it. It's just it's a feeling. So today, I'm listing into 2 bins. One labeled DUM, DUM, and then another one B Top 1. We'll see on Monday how many items from those particular bins. And I'm not talking about the stuff I'm putting in there. Obviously, when you put new stuff, like no one has these board game promos, someone might see it and get it. I'm talking about like older stuff in these bins. I'll keep track of it. I'll mention it on Monday. I will bring it up. I will keep track to see how many things from these bin sells, because I do notice sometimes, like when I'm in certain bins and listing in them, that other stuff from the bin sells. This is super like conspiracy thinking about it. It's not real, but I do. That's how I feel. I know I talked a lot about it. What brand was this game again? Roman Roll is... Oh yeah, PSC Games. PSC Games. So I have to put that down. People do like to collect. I noticed on Board Game Geek there was people that... there were like groups that they would write little stories, or like little... what are they called? Blogs? Or blogs, right? When you're writing. And they would do this thing where they would want to play games where no one's ever played a game before. So I was like, oh, that's cool. I knew like people collected and played a different type of game, but they were trying to find games and buy them and play them that like people haven't played before. And sometimes they would do like themes, or it'd be like family games or strategy games. They would do different stuff monthly. So I feel like sometimes I've sold games and people were maybe playing them because of that particular like a club or online club. I don't know what you call it. Community. There you go. All right, this is from 2020. Right there. It's a strategy game type. Under type, I'm putting extension pack. The promos are kind of like an extension pack. I don't think they have a promo category, which is, let me see. No, they don't. That's something that like I wouldn't even know how to like send eBay a recommendation. That I think board games need like a promo category, because like the best thing I can say is these 2 cards are an extension pack, but like people are thinking expansion, like more. They're thinking more, even though every board game's different of what's an expansion. It gets complicated. All right, this is going to be in B Top 1. This is going to go into a baggie, and I'm going to label the baggie. I'm just going to pick like a random number. Sure, I'm just going to put 7. And the reason is so I can put more items in this baggie within the bin. So I know it's in B Top 1 and it's going to be in baggie 7. Because fully just bagging this and throwing this in a bin, it could get bent or lost. I have other stuff in here. I don't know if I'm going to get to it today, but that will be able to fill up this baggie, and it'll be nice and like firm in this. It won't be like potentially crushed, if that makes sense. And then we got this right here. I need a black Sharpie. Unprepared, everyone. I am unprepared. Right here, we're going to put 7 right here. So I know this is banked. Is this the best? Probably not, but it's going to work for me. There you go. You can see it. All right. That was going over there. Let's go ahead. Got an eBay. Oh, the person messaged back. We'll see what they say. Description. Right there. Price? Other people were selling these for like, see, it's weird because I'm the only one that has this, so I get to go up a little bit more. I'm gonna do starting $23.99. I know that seems like a lot for some people that don't play board games. There are people that like to complete everything. We're could probably sell this at like 10, 12, 14, 15, probably on some kind of offer or something. Let's see. 5 ounces. 6, 4, 2. All right. Let's go, and I'm double checking my pictures. I actually do want to add one more picture. I didn't do like both of them, if that makes sense. All right, let's go ahead and put that up. What's everyone doing today and Saturday? It's pretty chill. It's been like very sunny. I like the sun. Yeah, I want them to see the front picture showing that they get both of these promos right here. There you go. There you go. I revised the listing in live. One that I just worked on anyways. Alright. Let's list it. Put it back into the baggie. Alright, got that. Alright. See, this is a baggie of promos. What is this one? So I thought some more sleeves. I could do some more sleeves. Sure. Pokemon's been pretty hot right now, so these are going to be, they might not be anything too crazy. This is going to be a pack of 65 Pokemon Elite Trainer Box sleeves. I'm not sure what set this one's from. Definitely, I'm like pretty sure this is Pokemon. Like 99% sure, but I have to look it up real quick. Looks like the Lightning Bolt. This is from, what is this from? Pokemon Elite Trainer Box. Surging Sparks is the set. Surging Sparks. Let me double check with that. Pokemon Surging Sparks sleeves. Yeah, it looks like there's one person. No, there's a couple people with them. Okay. I wish I had more packs. I like to like clump these up. I can almost, but like sleeves are weird where like this is more Pokemon sleeves. These are not 65. Gardevoir or something, I think is that Pokemon. I think I might be saying that wrong. That one's the one that hurts my brain. Just like saying it. I think it's like the psychic fighting one. But this doesn't look like it's 65. It looks like it was open. So like I don't think it would be a good combo with the other one. But like these sleeves are relatively cheap. I'm probably gonna do like starting price $6.99. It's probably gonna sell for less than that. Maybe if I find more and list more, someone's gonna do a combo order, and then it becomes easier. But I'm still gonna list it. Probably $6.99 is probably what I'm gonna start at. There are people between like $4 to $10 free shipping, not shipping on this. All right, so pack of 65. Surging Sparks. Or actually no. Pokemon, yeah, start Pokemon, Surging Sparks, standard size, Elite Trainer Box sleeves. Okay, Pokemon, let me spell it now. Surging Sparks, Elite Trainer Box, standard size sleeves. I should probably open it up and double check, but I know it gets like a little bit of like goo when you open it up, and I don't know if that's the best thing to do. This is going to go under CCG card sleeves. Yeah, I'm going to have to, let me see if I can, yeah, I'm just going to count, I'm just going to double check. I know these packs have 65, they say 65. You have to make sure that someone didn't, like I can tell they're still like close together. 2, 3, 4, 5. It's so easy to miscount, at least for me. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I'm losing focus. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. It's very boring. You gotta count stuff. I've counted like chit tokens for war games. It's painful. Those have like up to 1,000 or 2,000 sometimes. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52. What do you sell on eBay? 53 or Mercari, whatever. 54, 5, 56, 7, 8, 9, 60. Oh, there's 66. There's actually 66. Sometimes card companies do that. Usually add like an extra 1 or 2. I know Dragon Shield sleeves did that for a while. It's just it's good customer service. Probably doesn't cost the company much more. And if someone gets like a sleeve ripped, they get to deal with less returns or complaints, because then the person has like an extra 1 or 2, and then it's not a big deal. And then if they say they have 65 and it comes with 66, the customer can't complain if one gets ripped, but then there's still 65. Same thing with Dragon Shield. If they say 100 in their packs and they give you 102 and you have 2 rip, you still have 100. So technically, it's like a win-win. It's like a really smart thing that Dragon Shield did. I didn't know Pokemon did that. I don't know if they do that with all their Elite Trainer box sleeves, but that's such like a really good top-down decision from whoever the higher ups, whoever made that decision when making the product. Like, so good, and they don't even like advertise it. So it's just kind of like those things that, like, if you know Dragon Shield, you know. I don't know if they still do it. I'm assuming they still do it, but so I am making an assumption for their newer sleeves, but they used to do that all the time. So I'm just taking a picture of the front, back, and then I'm going to use measuring tape just so people know like what the size is. Vintage books are super good. Magazines are super good. Movies are super good. Vinyl. Don't know anything about vinyl, but I know it's super good. Nothing new or recent. Yeah, those are all like good categories. Super good categories. Do you do like catalogs? Do you like include on your magazines? Catalogs are like super good if you can get like fashion catalogs for like the female ones or just like old toy stores and stuff. I love doing that stuff. It's like super fun to list to. I like listing most things. It takes a lot for me not to like something that I'm listing, if that makes sense. But yeah, all those categories are pretty good ones. I mean, a lot of categories are good. I like those ones. But yeah, I don't know anything about like vinyl or records or anything. I know it's a super crazy good one. I just have zero knowledge base of it, other than like the free records we got. So that's about it. I don't know if I'll ever have the ability to learn more. I would learn more if I don't know if these are glossy or matte sleeves for the Pokemon Elite Trainer box. I kind of don't want to put something if I don't know. Surging. They look matte, but people care about that as card games. Oh, comics? Oh, I know nothing about comics. I have some, like, I've only read a little bit of comics, more modernish ones, so you probably have, like, actual good vintage ones. The first series I read was Y: The Last Man. That was so good, and I feel like I haven't found anything since then. And then also comics. I picked up Brian K. Vaughan's Saga series, so I have the first issue graded. I think that the series is not complete. I remember that he was having some issues, and I think there was like a character. Well, I don't want to go into spoilers, but I think at some point a lot of people didn't like where the story was going, and I think I don't know if it's even complete at this point. The Saga series, but that's about it. I know I read Runaways. Hey, how's it going? Pizza Rat Resell. I like that name. Oh man, I like rats. I like the rat characters in games and everything. When I have to pack stuff, Anetta is really good and clean at packing stuff. When I'm forced to pack stuff, like she's been sick before, it's knock on wood, it's not jinx her right now. When I have to take over packing, I call it the rat packing company because I will make it work. I will make it work like a rat. I will scrounge and get it shipped out and get the item there, but it looks like a disaster. So I like rats. But yeah, I'm just listing stuff, listing random stuff right here. Been doing it for a couple hours, just talking to random people and stuff. These are just Elite Trainer box sleeves, nothing too crazy. Nothing I listed too crazy. The coolest thing today was this right here. Yeah, Rat Pack for life. Yeah, I love rats right here. Oink Games, cool company. This is a rare Japanese game. They go to board game conventions. I listed this one for 80. I do have like sales and offers on, so maybe a list for a little bit less. Another thing that I think is cool, I forgot how much I listed for. I got this German Dungeons and Dragons. I forget what edition, maybe second or third. I'm sorry, I actually haven't played Dungeons and Dragons other than 5th edition. So being into nerdy stuff, it's embarrassing not having much knowledge. But this is German, and it's a Dungeon Master, like a preview sheet. You know, when you open up those starter sets, you get like a preview sheet. You'll get like characters token. There's just a preview sheet. So yeah, that's what I'm working on right now. So I'm putting this one into a bin called Dum, D-U-M. I'm just listing the sleeves for $6.99. They're probably going to sell for cheaper than that. I do have people with the Elite Train, like people will usually do combo orders for Pokemon sleeves, but usually want to have matching symbols when people make decks and stuff. So that's where I'm at right now. Let's see. Yeah, like, so have you ever read the, did you hear that Amazon is banning selling used board? They're banning it? No, I'm not. Oh, that's interesting. I'll look into that later. That's banning? Amazon is banning the selling of used board games. You know what? That makes, okay, mostly on eBay. Aneta has cross-listed to Mercari and Bonanza. Banning, you know what? That makes sense because I feel like you really gotta have intense board game knowledge to make sure that like, and I even make mistakes, and I've played thousands, to know like what game is complete, what edition it is. A lot of that stuff's hard to find. I mostly use Board Game Geek and or just like have playing this stuff, so I can see Amazon having a lot of issues with people just like mislabeling board games. They'll just see the picture and they're gonna be like, oh yeah, this is first edition whatever board game, and it's like, no, that's not. You can't just go and buy pictures. Sometimes it might be a different component, a different rule book. Like sometimes the image might be the same, and every game is different, so it's like I don't know them all. I have to look it up. Too many issues with missing pieces. Yep, there you go. And it's annoying when games, not every game tells you all the pieces, because sometimes there will be like, you get the game, and because it was a Kickstarter game, it'll have like an extra thing in there. It's not in the component list, but it is technically part of the base game, because the only game that exists of that game is the Kickstarter game. So it gets complicated. So I imagine, but interesting that they're gonna get. Are they also gonna stop toys? Is that really something that they're gonna stop, or is it just like the category of board games and toys is just going to toys? Or yeah, that's weird. I wouldn't even see. I wonder how many people buy board games on Amazon. I'm sure that they buy the classics like Monopoly and Twister and stuff, and they do a lot of the what's the company, Asmodee stuff. I got like tape stuck in this right here. They do a lot of Ticket to Ride. Can't think of the other stuff right now. All the Target stuff that like Target ends up having. I'm sure like Cephalofair Games does like Gloomhaven and Jaws of the Lion on Amazon, and Frosthaven, and yeah, some of the bigger companies. I don't know if Chip Theory Games does Amazon. You know what? I'm actually curious. You got me curious. Amazon. Sorry for the clickies if they're too loud. Let's see if they do. I'm just curious if I'm wondering if the company. Let's see. Too Many Bones is a board game by Chip Theory Games. They're a pretty well known one, but they. Let's see. Yeah, no, they sell it. Or at least people selling. I actually don't know. I know it's crazy. I've bought 5 or less things on Amazon my whole life, so I actually don't fully know how it works. Aneta's done Amazon before, so it's not like I'm completely immune to getting stuff from there, but like me, I've barely shopped there, so I actually don't know. What tool do you use to post cross to Mercari? Oh, Aneta does all of it, so I don't actually know. I literally can't speak on it, so I literally don't know. She just wanted to do it one day, and I don't know. And she's sleeping right now, which is why I'm doing the streaming right now while listing, because if she's up, there'd be a bunch of noise, and I don't even know if I could do this. So I'll have to ask her later and maybe mention it on Monday or something if I remember. I have to count these sleeves. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So hard. They stick together. 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. 40. I think she did something for free, or maybe she did like a trial and only briefly did it. That would be my guess if I have to. I don't think she like pays for anything. So I was correct. This is not a full pack of 65. So it's 58, which is worse because it's not even 60 for a full deck. The ban started on the 16th, but board games already on Amazon will be on there until October 30th. Okay, so it started. Oh, that's interesting. Oh man, maybe I'll get more board game sales. But you said the ban started on 6, but there's still stuff there. Interesting. I have more like promos, like side board game stuff. I don't have too many like complete board games, if that makes sense. It's more like weird vintage bits and pieces. I've been buying some stuff from a person that has like a collection that's a disaster pretty much, and it is a disaster. So I get to buy stuff from it occasionally, and it's like literally random stuff like this. It's like, where did this person get this German Dungeons and Dragons preview sheet, you know? I guess I did list the Oink game, but that was full, so that was a good one. All right, the person re-messaged me from earlier. If you're there earlier, they said thanks. So like that whole issue was resolved, which wasn't an issue. Someone was trying to to double pay me for something. Never had that happen before. That is very interesting. Like they felt bad. Like they wanted the PayPal to. It wasn't a scam. They just wanted the PayPal to send more money. I think. I don't think this was a scam. A person has a lot of feedback as a buyer. So weird one. This is, what set is this from? Valiant Paradox. Is that the Pokemon set? I have to look this up. Give me a second. Valiant Paradox. Valiant Paradox Pokemon TCG. Is this it? Come on. Oh, it's the set's called Paradox Rift. I'm so confused. I've been out of Pokemon for a bit. Paradox Rift. Yeah, okay. The set's called Paradox Rift. Okay. And then let's see. Elite Trainer box. I think these are the sleeves from it. Elite Trainer box right here. Yes. Okay, cool. Took a little bit. Jeez. That was correct. All right, Paradox Rift set. Me and my wife also sell full time. Yeah, it's amazing. She does all the photos. I do all the listing and packing. Yeah, it's cool. It's yeah, you and I are both lucky to have to be able to do it with someone else. Like yeah, and then I are going to get married. She's my fiance. We just have to figure out like money, photography, and like where we're kind of like stuck in like what is it, like analysis paralysis at this point. But we're gonna get it done soon. But yeah, you and I are lucky to have someone to do this, because this is not doing this full time is not something that a lot of people, what's the word, respect. Like you really have to command and deserve people's respect by doing this. Because let me give you an example. I can imagine someone wanting to do this, explaining it to someone. Let's say like, I don't know, their parents, a sibling, like whoever they live with, and they go like, I'm going to do this thing, and the person, yeah, whatever, go get a real job or something, which means that person you're living with is going to make a lot of noise, not fully, it's going to make it harder, so you just have to, it's nice to have someone that respects it, because then if you're listing, the other person will respect it's like quiet time, or like it's focus time, or, you know, they'll maybe think about you and be like, okay, well, I need food, you forgot to eat, or something like that. So all these small things matter. When I was actually living at my parents, when we first started doing this, they actually did respect it, as well as my brother when I was living with them at the time. So it was easy to do it even with them around, but it could have been hard, if that makes sense, with having a lot of distractions and noise and stuff. They knew when I was listing, you know, it seems rude, but it's like, don't bother me, right? Because I need to get stuff listed. I need to get this done. So yeah, it's nice to have someone. So it's cool that you're also doing this with someone. It's a cool thing. I think a lot of people should. I'm trying to get my parents to do eBay like almost every week. Like I'm just like, you guys need to do it. They have some hobbies, but they're very charismatic. They can speak better than me. They could probably do a better YouTube channel. They wake up early. They have to babysit like their grandkids and stuff for my brothers, but like they have a lot of time, and they have a good eclectic array of knowledge of stuff, and they just need to go. I'm like, oh, you guys need to go like yard sailing. You guys will make friends. You will find good stuff. You'll be able to like get extra money for the stuff you want. They're not like my dad's retired and he worked many years, so they're like okay financially, but like I just think that I think they would enjoy the actual journey and process, but I think it's the listing parts, or they get like overwhelmed, and I try to explain that it should be fine. Just like take some pictures, get a photo box like this, and they know how to use their phones. Like they're tech literate, so I'm like, you could just do it on your phone. I do it on my phone. I know a lot of people do it on the PC. A lot of people think I'm crazy that I list eBay on the phone, but I'm like, just go do it. You guys will have fun. Like I literally think my parents could do better than me at this. I know that's crazy. Like, I mean, I guess we're super far in at it, but I think that they could find some really good stuff, because being charismatic and going to yard sales, they were around an area that can have good yard sales. Like the best yard sales and I have ever been at were near my parents' house. Good stuff, good people, good vibes. You know, a lot of cool, just random stuff you run into. So sometimes the area can change like the stuff you find or the people you talk to or who you can haggle with. And then there's other yard sales that we've gone to, or it's just like everyone was grungy and I don't know, it didn't work out, you know? Yeah, it's crazy. I really want them to. I think they would have fun with it. I think once they get past the listing, they could list like 5 items a day, 2 items a day, and I think they would still make good money and have fun with it and have extra money, and I think they would make friends, like a lot of friends doing it. I can yap a bunch, but my dad my dad can make friends with anyone. He will talk about literally anything. He's almost like to brash, is that the right word? Where it's yeah, brash, maybe it's the right word. He'll just go up and talk to someone about anything. All right, Pokemon 57, Pokemon Valiant. Oh my god, I forgot the name of the sets. It's embarrassing. Paradox Rift. Paradox Rift. Standard size. Trading card sleeves. Like even if my parents had like less knowledge and stuff, or they would think that they would have less knowledge of stuff, being able to get good deals because you're talking like a nice normal person and being friendly with people and making friends and deals could actually leverage someone over a con that they have, which would be not knowing how to like price or list stuff or something like that, if that makes sense. I try to be really nice and respectful to a lot of people I buy stuff from. I believe it makes a difference. I believe I get cheaper and better stuff because of it. And I am just so, I try to be as polite as possible. I try not to be a nuisance. I have seen people be so rude at like estate sales, yard sales, and it really is, sometimes those people that are super bold and rude do get good deals and stuff, but I believe for myself that like being respectful I can know less as long as I know how to talk to someone better, if that makes sense. As I'm struggling to speak through this. All right, gonna go back to the sleeves, taking a picture of the front and back, getting distracted here. I did get more listings than I thought, like, I don't know, like 15 or so items listed. I have this like a little black cover here for when I'm like listing things that reflect. It's something I recently did. It's not like, I don't think it's the best solution. I should just have like a black backdrop or something, but these are going to reflect. If like you can see the reflection right there is pretty bad. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm double counting right now and also taking another picture of all of them so I can see every single sleeve, and then so can the customer. This might be a little bit excessive, especially for like this, but I kind of grabbed some stuff that I would kind of know how to list when I'm talking to people. I imagine some stuff that I can do slightly less brain power. So not everything I'm listing today is going to be like intense like vintage board game that I have to like count pieces and be super careful with. But yeah, I'll list. This stuff does sell. It's not going to be, maybe not fast or maybe not for a crazy price, but I was thinking about doing like a big sleeve lot, like saving a bunch of standard size sleeves, and I started piling it up, and I thought maybe doing like a junk drawer lot, but instead of junk, it's just like a bunch of standard size sleeves, because they're still useful, but like not everyone needs 60 sleeves for a card game. Someone might need 10 for a board game, so like I was thinking about doing that. I just don't know. I haven't done it yet, so I can't speak on it. It's just an idea in my head. Sorry, I like zoomed in, so I'm taking a weird picture here. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I shouldn't have picked stuff that I have to count, though, because it's awkward. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. It's boring to hear someone count. 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. I'm being, like, extra careful with this because I'm talking at the same time. 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 66. I got a different number this time. I'm gonna have to count this after later on. I got the 6. Yeah, this is bad. When I get double different numbers from counting 2 different times, I'm gonna have to do this off of this when I'm more focused. Maybe when I have some coffee later on. So I'm gonna put the listing in a draft, and I'm gonna put a note for myself that I need to recount. I apparently cannot handle thinking about chatting and no fault to you guys. This is just I'm being goofy. Recounts. I do want this as an accurate listing though for the customer. People for sleeves want to know how many sleeves they're getting. That's extremely important. All right, yeah, that's a recount. I'm just literally putting this in a draft. I'm gonna set this one aside. I have all the pictures. I have the weight. The price is gonna be depending on the amount. If it's less than 65 or less than 60, I'm probably gonna put like $4.99 or something. Pretty cheap price. It might end up being a combo order. If it has 65, $6.99. Like I said, I usually like to do multiples of the same art. This is just what I had, so I'm gonna put this to the side right over here, right there. Oh, Pizza Rat reseller. If you're still there, does your wife take pictures? Does she ever use the phone? I use the phone for everything. I know people think that's crazy, or does she have? Is she like an actual like photographer? So she has like the full setup, the full knowledge base to do really professional pictures. I'm curious, I guess. Would you ever think about using a phone to take pictures? I guess. Oh, these are cool. I forgot I had these. Oh, I forgot I had some of the stuff. I hit some of the stuff. So this is, I don't know if this is worth a lot or something. I haven't seen these before, but I was seeing them yesterday. Battle stations, right here, some kind of board game, like expansion pack or something, or like it explains different scenarios that you can play. Let me pull up one. So it's gonna have like different scenarios. I've never seen this game before. Do you ever think about opening up a physical store or doing a pop-up? Way too expensive. Way too expensive. I think that's yeah, it's just way too expensive. Rents, if I wanted to get like rents around here, it's gonna be like $3,000 to $8,000 per month. It's with like an increase of what, like some percent every year with a lot of restrictions. I've looked into a lot of this stuff. That's a huge reason why I'm doing eBay, is because I can do it from home, and yeah, I don't have to like deal with a bunch of other stuff. There's like a bunch of other stuff that makes if that makes sense. So I wouldn't at this point in time. Too expensive. Everything would be too expensive. So the upside of a physical place, the only huge upside in my mind for stuff that we're selling would be that you would have a place and that you get to advertise for people to come sell you stuff. It would be easier to get stuff sold to us if we had a physical location, but that's at the cost of rents and other upkeeps, employees. Everything adds up. You probably have to get like drinks, snacks. You have to have ordering a bunch of different stuff. You have to pay for electricity. There's a bunch of bills that come into it that make it really expensive. So no, today, no. I like it online. I mean, ideally, I would like to have like a storage, not paying for storage, maybe like a bigger house or something. I don't know, to have it at the house, but that seems like too far away. We're one little step at a time. We're like scraping by, I guess. That's what I want to say. Like we're not like rolling in the dough, if that makes sense. We're surviving, I guess, if that makes sense. But it's been a fun journey. All right, I have to look this up. You are a hero. Battle Station Supplement 3. Pirates of Trundle or something like that. I think I'm saying that wrong. Are you a hero? Battle Stations. Let's see. Pirates of Dilia? I'm not too sure. What is this one? Is this coming up? Did I spell it wrong? See, it's like a board game right there. I'm going to look this up on Board Game Geek. I'm going to see if they have like under the expansions, if they have like this booklet or something. Let's see, Battle Stations right here. What's this? Why am I struggling to find this one? 2000. What is that? Sorry, guys. I'm just thinking in my head here. It's from 2004. Scrolling down on Board Game Geek right here. Looking for under expansions. I also have another one. I have another one of these books. It's Pax Galacticium or something like that. All right. Oh, there it is. I see it. Wait. I see one. Yeah, I see them. All right. I found it on Board Game Geek. You can't see. Too much glare. Sorry for that. We got this. But is this like a book for the... Is this a part of the expansion or is this the expansion? That's what I'm trying to figure out. This is a book of the expansion. So there is supposed to be, looks like there's some board game pieces, some counters that would come with this expansion. So this expansion right here, let me see if they're like, sometimes they have those like little inserts inside, like plugins. I don't know what to call it, like a magazine insert. Yeah, and inserts, I guess is what I'm talking about to bring it out. Let's see. Yeah, no. Okay. So this is an expansion, which is the book, which is supposed to have some counters, but I just have the book. All right. Figuring this out is hard sometimes. Battle stations. I mean, I don't know who all is watching right now, but I've been using Board Game Geek a lot to look up a lot of this stuff. Just type in the game. You can like scroll down to the bottom. There will be like expansions, versions. People will post reviews. Sometimes you can get just information by just like seeing other people talk about it. You can find promos, which I think is under expansions. Sometimes the games will even tell you what other games this game was implemented by, meaning sometimes there's board games where there was like a license issue or something where at some point the board game gets remade-ish into like a different theme. I think there's a game called Battlestar Galactica, and then they made I can't think of the name, but they made like a Cthulhu-ish one, but the rule set is like almost the same, and it'll say re-implemented by Battlestar Galactica, the board game, so you can get a lot of information from it. Let's see, Pirates. I want to see what other people sell this for. I don't think I found it. I haven't had coffee yet, so I'm like, let's see. Someone has the book for like 11. Someone else has it for like 9, or like not 10, 9.86. Okay. I think I'm gonna start at. Well, this is a weird one because it asks like a question. I'm gonna do title first. Battle stations. Let's see, Pirates of Trun. I don't even know how to say it. Trundalia? DLIA? I have no idea. All right. Supplement number 3. Supplements number 3. Oh, I'm going to put in the front no counters and asterisks. No counters. Because it doesn't have the counters and I want them. I could also do incomplete. But it's still the full book. Still relevant. All right. Number 3. Board game expansion book. I'm just going to put book. I don't think I have to put board game. I want to see how this looks on my listing. I'm not like 100% sure. It's used. I just want to visually see what it looks like. It's loading right now. No counters, battle stations, Pirates of Trundalia, supplement number 3. Expansion book. Sounds better. That should be fine. It's not that, like, this one didn't come up for, like, it was weird where, like, in the searches, like, a lot of people, wasn't coming up with a lot of them. I, like, dig for it, which is weird. Alright. Got this. It's, like, in pretty good condition, this book. It has, like, a little bit of, like, a curvature to it, but it's, like, natural. I'll mention it in the description, but it's, like, and I'm taking pictures of it from, like, the front, back, and I'm going to do, like, all of the sides right there. people always ask, like, how's the binding, how's the staples, and stuff like that. So I'll just take a picture of all of it. So I kind of do a lot of pictures for, like, books and stuff like this. Especially when it's missing, like, the counters. I might as well do good picture. Like, the person's only getting the book, so they want it to be in good condition, they can take a look. I'm also doing, like, the front, so if there is, like, addition or stuff that they want to look at, I'm taking a picture of, like, that front section. I don't know how often or how relevant that is, but that thought process. Table of contents, I'm going to take a picture of so they can see what's in there. They might not want the book if it does, like, they can just check out the table of contents, and a couple of, like, cool pictures of, like, some of the art. Sometimes people buy stuff just because of art. Right there. Like I said, I have 2 of these books, and I think the other one also doesn't have some counters. I'm going to take a picture of one of the scenarios, just so someone can see, like, one of the scenarios that they can get in the game. And then I'm checking the back inner to make sure that there's no damage. I'm still going to take a picture of it. There's no damage, but I always just want to be careful. It's also good for me to check. All right, got that down. So that was 12 pictures. They're loading. I wonder if I turn down my brightness, if you guys can see. Yeah, kind of. It's a little bit better. A little bit better. Gonna have my brightness on a lot. Alright, let's put that there. Brand. This is a Guerrilla Games. That seems like I'm gonna go back to Board Game Geek. Guerrilla Games sounds like a board game store, not no, that's the publisher. All right, Guerrilla Games. eBay came in. Oh, I get a bunch of those. It's just like a recently reviewed item. It like pings me as like an advertisement. Maybe someone paid for something. It's only been recent that that's been happening, but it's annoying because I'm thinking it's like an offer or a sale. The weekend I think has been relatively quiet. I haven't. What is it? 2/22 Saturday. I'll have to double check. I know there were some sales that came in overnight. Annetta stays up way later than me, so she's gonna be dealing with the offers when I'm asleep. Yeah, we are like a weird sleep schedule. Upside of eBay, you get to, basically based off of the post office. As long as you get stuff sent, you can pick whatever 8 hours you want to sleep. So we take full advantage of that. But most of my jobs were usually started at 11 or noon, so I've usually been up till like 1, 2, or 3 in the morning almost my whole life, and then wake up eventually start at like 11 or noon, and that's kind of what we do for eBay too. So what's one thing you know now about being a full-time eBay seller that you wish you knew when you were starting out? Oh, I wish I started like when I was like 10 and stuck with it. I wish we started it earlier. Like I really do. I think yeah, I know that's a weird answer, but I really wish that we started. And trying to think if there's anything else. So I am going to react to my original video at some point to see what I thought like when I started the YouTube like a year and a half ago to now, and I know it's different. But yeah, definitely I wish I started it sooner and being more open to categories. Man, when I first started eBay, the stuff that I thought would sell is not what I'm selling today. Not even close. Annetta really opened my mind on that. She would get a bunch of stuff. I'm like, why would someone buy like a flyer or like a brochure? That's junk. No, we made over a couple $1,000s in flyers and brochures in like a couple of years. I'm like, okay, never mind. Like just like being more open to stuff. Sell what. It's weird. It's a combination of sell what you're good at, but also what you can find. And don't ignore stuff because you're not good at it. Because if you can find it, you'll learn. Like, yeah, I guess just being open, being open to more stuff, like, and buying stuff from all over the place and talking to people. And you eventually want to get, like, personal contact numbers and, talk to people, the people running estate sales. You don't have to be, like, what's the word? You don't have to be aggressive about it. You don't have to like walk up to the estate sale person and be like, hey, tell me everything about it is to run an estate sales. But when you're checking out, just like, hey, what's your name? Talk to them a little bit at a time. And just, yeah, I don't know. It's hard thinking about that one. Is a rough one. I would say just be more open to stuff that you like. The idea of what will sell is different. I used to think like, oh yeah, people aren't gonna buy X, Y, and Z, and I'm wrong. Like what I think what people are gonna buy is not what people buy, if that makes sense. All right, I have to make sure in the description this is missing the counters, but the book is in good shape because it is. It's like I almost like I'm like being like so nitpicky. It's like very you can tell where is it like a very slight like curvature to it, very slight. I'll mention it, but it's like, all right, all right. So the book is in good shape, but has a very slight curvature to it. Bend? It's not like a bend though. I'll just say see pictures, please, because I did take pictures of it flat. But yeah, I wish I did eBay sooner. Like I wish I had more stuff listed, more time, just like on it overall. I think eBay also rewards people that are on it more. This is just made up like in my head, but I do think eBay probably has like an internal clock of like like your feedback matters, right? They'll look at that, and customers look at that, and that really does matter. So it just shows like maybe more items are shown if you've been on there longer. I'm not too sure. I think that's really important insight. Be curious and prepared to step out your comfort zone category wise. Yeah, it's weird because I'm still like, I did eventually backtrack into stuff I'm good at, but like technically a lot of these things like Dungeons and Dragons I've never played. I'm more in like the nerdy realm right now. But there are like other categories like brochures and ephemera where I'm like, I like doing that and I know how to do it where I wouldn't before. So yeah, like I can't get video games. I think you've been watching since I talked about. I know a good amount about a video game. I can't find them for squat. Like literally cannot. They absolutely can't find them. So you gotta move on. Gotta move on to what you can find. All right. Oh geez, what do I list this one at? Let me think real quick. I have to actually re-look this up. I forgot what the fee was. Oh yeah, I was gonna. Hold on. No, I'm gonna look it up just to double check. Yeah, I think about every day if I started like a few years earlier, like it. This is the only reason why we were able to move out of our parents' place, Ned and I, was because we were both doing a job and eBay, and then she eventually lost her job and then did eBay full time. And then I eventually weaned off of my job and then we're eBay full time. So like if we had done eBay earlier, it was the thing that like got us to this point. So like it was just so much better in so many cases, including like the actual money that comes in from it. But we take it always been taking it pretty serious. I would want to save it for like a video. Actually, yeah, I have an interview that I'm gonna maybe do with my brother. I don't know if it's coming out in like a month or so. Our schedules are weird, but I remember the exact moment and what I felt when I was like, I'm doing eBay, and I talked to Ned about it, and she was like in lockstep with me, and then we did it. Like we just went out and did it. But I'll save that for the interview because I want to ask him. The person is gonna be my brother was a good inspiration of doing eBay, so I want to ask him a question in it because I did the interview video with my dad about eBay, so I'm gonna save that question for with my brother, and I remember the exact moment. I'm basically gonna ask him what his exact moment was when he realized like how good eBay was, or what was that moment for him, because I still remember it crystal clear in my head of that turning point, that like lightning bolt in my head where I was like, I'm doing eBay. It's gonna happen. So yeah, I remember it. I'll save it for the interview. Sorry to leave you hanging on that one. I'm also curious what his answer is. All right, so I'm probably gonna list this at going back to actually listing an item. This is gonna be $16.99. We're gonna have a sale price, and then there's gonna be offers. So it's gonna sell for probably like around 10ish, right there. Brand Guerrilla Games. Year, what year is this from? I think it was like 2007 when I was looking it up. Yep, 2007. I don't know how much it matters. I just put it in because I have the information. It might matter for like a board game or edition or something. There are years that matter. This seems to be the only thing, but might as well put it in. It's going in B Top 1, which is the bin that I have for all like my books and stuff. It's not in front of me. I don't have space. This is literally, I'm stuck right here with you guys. All right, so $16.99 starting price. Offers on. I do have to weigh this. I don't think this can go media mail because it's like a book, but it's like a game, but it's also a book. You have to be careful with that stuff. You do not want to mess with the post office. You need to do everything correctly. It's like 9 ounces, so let's go. I'm probably going to do this Ground Advantage. I'm going to play it safe. This is a book, but it's... See, it's weird. I could verbally explain that this is an educational book. This is a rule book, which has rule book scenarios for a board game. It has no advertisements, but it's still a board game rule book. So it's like, you know what I mean? I'm going to put Ground Advantage. Play it safe, but like it is educational. But does educational mean like teaching someone a board game educational? It's like how, you know what I mean? It's like how literal does it have to get? Like if you actually look up like the post office rules for like media mail, it's like you get like a couple of sentences to go off of. It's almost like ambiguous on purpose, against your favor. You want, when there's rules for places, you want it to be more spelled out so you can point to more stuff to be like, hey, this said education. Here's what educational means. Here's all like these things that could fit under educational. But no, you want more. It's weird, but you want more rules to read for this stuff. So I'm going to do this as Ground Advantage. It wasn't even giving me the option of media mail, but that is an issue sometimes with eBay categories where there are categories where there are books. Like let's say if you're doing like a D&D book, they actually have like books you can read, but you want to put in the D&D category, I don't think they'll let you do media mail. Maybe that's a bad example, but I know there's some categories where there are books. Some board game Kickstarters have actual books you can read. You want to put it under the board game category, but then media mail is not an option. So it's like, do you put it under book then, and then just do that? It's up to you where you think it's going to appear more likely. But then like the board game category won't let you do media mail. It's super frustrating like that. I know people will abuse it, and that's probably why they took away it as an option from certain categories. Is, you know, there's people gonna be like, yep, everything is media mail. My 40-pound board game is gonna be media mail. Basically, people that cheat the rules got rid of those niche cases where it would matter, if that makes sense. All right, got this. I'm gonna put this in a baggie right here. Thinking that I got like the wrong type of baggie. She's normally the one that orders my stuff. I don't like it to be like snap. I like the ones where you like peel. She just gets whatever's the cheapest. Like I'm not that picky about like what we're storing stuff in. But because it has the zip like little pinch up here, that means the edges aren't as malleable, so then it's harder to get these like books and stuff in. I have to like be careful, and I have to like do that like a seesaw thing to get them in because I don't want to like bend corners and stuff. Where if it was just those like these ones where the little peel comes off, then these sides are usually more flexible. I think flexible, malleable, something like that. All right, got this one in here. Let's see, put that down there. Got this one next. Battle Stations Pax Galaxium or something. Supplement number 2. Board game expansion. It's going to be like the one that I just listed. Never seen this before. I got this one. But it is missing the counters. I think on the back... Does the back say it comes? It says includes... yeah. So I think it says there's supposed to be... right here, it says like there's supposed to be counters and some figures and then this module. So this is the book only. It's probably going to be similar price to the other one. I will look because board games are weird where like certain expansions will have crazy different price points because of like the year it was printed sometimes and the availability. Yeah, just like it's really weird like that. Board game companies, they all handle stuff differently since the start of board games, if that makes sense. I know a lot of other categories will have more of like a baseline, you know, maybe like something's older is more expensive, like Magic the Gathering. You have an alpha card, it's most of the time, depending on which card, can be way more expensive than like a modern card. You have an alpha booster box, it's going to be more expensive than like not. But like board games are weird where there might be like this year the company had an issue, they made multiple games and they just did not print a lot of this expansion, or they had like a disaster happen logistically, so like a pallet went disappear. It's weird stuff. Like if you talk to board game designers at conventions, you'll hear a lot of stories. So my point is I have to look up this one. Battle Stations, PAX, I wish I could say that. I don't know what Galactium. I don't know. All right. Let's see. Let's just see. It looks like someone has one for like same person has one for basically $10, $9.86. They are charging shipping. There's one for $20. There's one for $11. Is that actually the no? That's not the full game. Someone else has it for $25, $18.50, $25. But a lot of these could have the pieces, so I have to click on a couple to see if they actually have the pieces right here. The person with the book, it's bad condition. That's why that's probably $9.86. It looks like a still usable, with love though. Used with a lot of love. The good condition book is $20, but like I'm going to people's descriptions to see if it has the AI description. It's like I want to know if it has the. They just did an AI description. Doesn't even explain if it has the pieces or not. See, that's rough. Like I don't know if this has the pieces or not. It just said, "Oh, come play this." You know the AI descriptions. Come play this like game. Blah blah blah. It's like that's not what I'm looking for. Let's see if this person has information. No one's mentioning if they have the pieces or not. I wonder if they don't know that it's supposed to have pieces. Yeah, none of these listings are letting me know. Okay, so that means I'm probably more likely to sell this incomplete, because if someone wants this incomplete, I'll probably have it cheaper than these because they might have the pieces, but I'll be the only one with the information. So I'll probably do like $17.99 start points. Yeah, that's probably what I'm doing. I'll think about it a little bit more as I'm listing Battle Stations. Let's see, PAX. Let's see. Right there, supplement, board game supplement number 2. Board game expansion supplement. Can't remember what I did for the last one. Expansion supplement number 2. We got that. One second, let me check this stuff. Let's see. I was seeing if I got all the questions from people. All right, cool. I'm good there. We got this. It was under board game category. I'm going to put it under contemporary. Got this going front. It looks like there's some slight edge wear that I'm going to like take close-up pictures of. It's like technically this stuff's not a big deal, but you want people to accurately see it. If it almost like the marks are almost for someone that wants it perfect rather than someone who like someone usually either cares or they don't care. I feel like that's so if they see a couple of pictures of like some slight marks and wear and they're looking for like a near mint one, they're probably like already out of the listing, which is fine, which is the purpose of, obviously I want people to buy stuff, but I want them to buy the thing that they want. I take a picture of like the spine and all the sides. People are always asking. It also shows like the thickness of the book. I've mentioned before where like people think that they'll be like, oh, I thought this was like, they'll think it was something else that it wasn't. I thought it was the 89 page thing. It's like, oh, well, I have a picture of it on the side where it shows it's like thin, you know? After many complaints of customers, I finally changed how I took pictures of books because of that. Finally got past my stubbornness from that. People be complaining about the same thing over and over. That's me, not them. At some point, even if I still think it's them, I'll still be humble. It's not hard to change like how I take pictures. It's very easy actually to change how you take them. People have issues with it. It just, you have to take feedback sometimes with a grain of salt, or you have to like really think about like what feedback is important and what is just angry or noise or not relevant or just, you know, saltiness. You have to like filter through it, go through it. All right, got this one listed. I think I did the other one at 14 ounces. Let's see. Yeah, this one, it's like 8.5 ounces right now. I think Annette can get it under a pound. She's gonna put like a rigid, like a cardboard to keep it like straight. It's probably like 2 or 3 ounces. I don't know if there's a difference between 14 ounce and a pound. Maybe for international, but I'll put 14 ounces again. It might still go out as a pound. I don't think it might not matter for like the shipping price. The brand, what was the brand again? It was like, oh yeah, Guerrilla Games, right? Guerrilla Games. Yeah, Guerrilla Games. Never heard of that one before. The game looks interesting. It's like a more vintage one. It looks like one I would play, but I don't have time to play every game. Decent art, decent aesthetics. Battle stations. I have to put, for the board game title, I'm also putting the expansion name in there. Year. This one was a different year. 2006. So this one's not 2007. It's this thing right here. For anyone that's jumped in late. Battle stations, board game expansion, book only, no tokens. Strategy game. Type. I wish the type category of this thing, let me lower the brightness so maybe you guys can see. I wish this descriptor had, I would put different descriptors for the board game stuff. Like, I would have bits and pieces, parts, and promos. I would have promos. Because they have accessory. Like, that's accessory, but I feel like it's like people say promo. And I've never been anywhere where it's like, hey, do I get any accessories with this? It'll be like, if I buy this game, are there any promos? So, like, accessories more like a clothing term in my head, where you get like a necklace. When I point in my hand, a watch or a necklace or glasses. So those are accessories. I guess it is like, it is technically, it's just not what the community uses. Like, people who play board games never, ever, ever say accessory. Sorry, I'm just being nitpicky about the eBay thing. So I always just like sit at this point and I get a little, I'm going to do extension pack. Sometimes I've been writing in my own stuff. I don't know if that's good or bad. I'll put like incomplete game once again. So this is going B top 1. Alright, I think everything's good. And for the description, I am going to mention that there's like a very slight wear, bends, little tiny rips. You guys can't really see it, but like up close there's going to be like, you probably can't even see it. There's going to be like a little rip there. It's tiny, right? So, but still want to put it down. Alright. So, there's some slight marks, rips, some very slight, some very, if I can spell, some very slight marks, rips, and wear, which is on the cover and back cover, on the front and back cover. It's good on the inside. See pictures, please. Alright, what did I say? I was going to do $17.99 starting point with sale and offers on. It will sell for less. Oh, that's actually important. I almost messed up. I have to put no counters on the title. Oh, that would have been bad. I would have been like all those other listings I was just like talking about. Man, that would all that talking, and I would have done it wrong just like them. That would have been I got not embarrassing, but it would have been silly. It would have been absolutely foolish. Notice the problem with other listings. Do the same problem. Alright. Before the damage, I'm actually in the description. This is for the book only. I think it's counters. Yeah, they are officially called counters. Markers? They're calling them markers, so I'm going to use the terminology the game uses. The markers and fungaloids, that's how they are marking it, are missing. Alright, and I'll put, I don't have to put C pictures, please, for that one, because you can't see a picture of something that's not there, but for the damage and wear, I put C pictures, please. That's overthinking it. It is what it is. Alright. Let's see, 14 ounces. It's going out as like a 12.92, like these rigids that we have. 12.92. Right there. That's so weird. It's letting me do media mail with this one. I'm pretty sure I did the same category. I still want to do ground because like this is still it's like a weird one. It's a super weird one. I have to like sit there and think because like it's a book. It's rules for a book which has scenarios and rules. There's nothing else but the book. Yeah, ground advantage still. I don't want to get in trouble. I feel like that's one that I could do book, but it's weird. I don't know why the last one wouldn't let me do media mail. I'll just be consistent. Someone's probably going to combo order these two. Like, if they like this game and they're looking for, like, more books so they can play more scenarios, they probably have enough counters, fungaloids, whatever those little pieces were. Pieces are easier to have someone kind of, like, print out versus, like, it's more expensive and stuff for someone to print out a rule book, so they're more likely to pick up. It's easier for someone to want to buy the rule book than the pieces. I think. Miniatures are harder, though. Because there's, like, a board game that I have. I'm looking for some expansions for Descent Journeys in the Dark 2nd Edition. If I find an incomplete game without the miniatures, I could just use whatever I have for miniatures, and I can still play the game. The expansions are expensive, but I've been keeping an eye out for, like, incompletes with no miniatures. Excuse me, sorry. Alright. Maybe just one more listing. Need some coffee. What should I make? Oh, you know what? Let me grab something real quick. I'll do it. A kind of cool one. Slightly cool. Two more listings. We'll do two more. Uh-oh. What was that? Cat drama. I'm coming. I'm almost there, guys. What? I thought I had two different boxes. Oh, my cat thinks it's like playtime. I'm gonna try two more. I might not be able to do one, and I'll explain why. Let me just, oh jeez, I'm like, it's really tight here. Alright. I have no idea, this is trash. Like a little fluffy. So this looks like it's Dragonlance maps, but if they're super fold out, I kind of move the photo box and I take pictures on the table. I don't know if I can do that while streaming this, unless if they're like individual pages. Oh, these are individual pages. I could probably do this. And then my second to last listing for today is going to be, I guess more people are watching now, so it's like I'll keep going. I'll keep going as much as I can. This right here, Third World War by GDW, but just the box, sadly. But good condition of this box. That's a good replacement box. This would probably be like a $40, $50, $60, $70, $80 game, somewhere whatever it sells at, right? So, but people still like to get the replacement boxes because these corners get broken. Mushed type of thing. There's some mushing here, like a little crease here and right here, but this is still pretty good. The corners are probably the most important part. So, Third World War, Battle for Germany. I'm going to take a picture with it, kind of like that's going to be like my first photo. Like that. Maybe I was streaming too early for people on Saturday. I did it like the crack of dawn for me. How long have I been doing it? I don't even know anymore. Just been answering random questions. Anyone have any? If anyone has any questions or comments, go ahead, go for it. I'm gonna go off of something. Let's see. What are you guys doing for the weekend so far? Normally I don't list, so normally I would probably be playing like a video game or something, or maybe some organizing for eBay and just chilling. Alright. this box I'm probably going to do like a $22 starting point. That's usually what I'm going to get for these types of boxes, because like the full game's like 40, 50, 60. I don't think I can get more. But I'm going to put, for the title, empty box. Yeah, empty box. I have to be very specific. I haven't had issues with these empty boxes yet, so I think what I'm doing is okay for now. Obviously, I am going to run into a problem at some point. Empty box, the Third World War, Battle for Germany, Game Designers Workshop, designers. I might not have enough characters. I wish I had like 90 characters sometimes to like use on my listings. I always need like 10 more. It's so frustrating. 80 is a lot, I understand. I personally want it in my head of like how I want to describe these items in the title. I want 10 more. You know, Game Designers Workshop, empty box, or I could do board game box. But I also don't like, at least on the mobile, when you're listing right here. Let me see if I'll turn down the brightness so maybe you guys can see. It doesn't tell me how many characters are left, but I think that's a mobile listing on mobile issue. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can see the characters when I'm doing PC. I barely listed anything on the PC. I know that's crazy. Empty box. So in order to see how many characters I have to kind of like push it to the next step. This is going to go under vintage. This is a vintage board game. These war games are super good. I've never played them. I want to find someone to teach me a couple of them. Whenever I go to auction, they're out of my wheelhouse, but I see them get high bids all the time. I never get any of these cheap. I can only get like, bits and pieces and stuff like this. All right, let's see how many characters I had left. I did 80 exactly. Wait, no, I didn't. Yes, I did. Empty box, the Third World War, Battle for Germany, Game Designers Workshop. I just actually cut off my box. It put empty. It automatically cuts it off for you. It doesn't tell you that it's cutting off, which is super annoying. eBay, if you're here, please change that. Unlikely. There was someone one time in the comments section where they said that, I thought it was cool if it was true. They said that Goodwills, multiple of them, were playing my videos so that they knew their employees knew how to price stuff. And I was like, man, well, one, if that's true, if Goodwill thinks I'm that important, that's kind of like a huge compliment. That would be really awesome. I don't buy it for a second. I would need to see actual full proof. I don't even have like 1,000 subscribers. Don't forget to like and subscribe. But I don't have that motion. I do think I have like a good knowledge base of this stuff, but also the stuff I'm listing, I don't think Goodwill, I don't think their job would be to like nitpick a board game niche weird pieces like this. Just like a complete knowledge base that I have for this stuff is just not. I don't think that's something that they would be like trying to train employees on. But wild accusation. I wish it was true. I don't believe it unless if like a Goodwill employee said right now in the comments that was true. I thought that was interesting. So I'm taking a picture of all the corners right there. All right, so we got this. Did I do the other corners? All right, so we got this one right here. The corners are probably the most important, and all the edges of all these board game boxes when they're empty. Sounds a little dramatic, but I take the pictures serious for these empty boxes because you're selling an empty box. They want to know what it looks like, right? If it's a replacement, they want to see it. I'm literally doing like every side and every corner, inside and outside. Right there. And then I'm obviously going to describe it when I get to the description. This is a weird one when I don't have good baggies for this, so I use like basket liners that we got really cheap, like garbage basket liners, not with garbage in them. I still wanted to be protected from liquid and hair and stuff like that. scratching, anything at all. Me at the storage unit with my shoes, I don't want to like kick something and it's not in a baggie and then it gets, I don't know, dirt or marks on it. Think about this stuff. All right, game title. The main thing about this is to make sure the person knows that this is a replacement box and not the game at a very, very good price. That's always the challenge. Let's see, the Third World War. I'm listing this right now for the people that just jumped in. Battle for Germany. Right there. Brand, we got GDW. Game type. Board game. Year. We got 1985. Right there. Theme. War. You could put strategy. I don't think that makes a difference for someone looking it up. They're going to be looking it up because they're not by category, probably by the actual game title. Custom SKU is where I'm going to, what storage box I'm going to put it in. This is, it's probably still going to be, I have to think I don't want it to get mushed. So I think B top 1 is still good. I have 2 bins here. I don't think the DUM one that I have is going to, that kind of has like stuff all over the place. So that would not be a good one. I have to think about it. I only have 2 bins for what I was going to be listing potentially today. Got done more than I thought. After this, I'm probably going to do one other one. We'll see. All right. And now for the description, I have to, like, this is going to be a weird one because the corners are still, okay, so I first have to tell people because I get a lot of messages, and I think this particular part of the description shoos away the annoying mosquitoes that always tell me that, like, empty boxes are junk and stuff and they don't sell, and I get so many not hate messages, but like I said, annoying messages about the stuff. So I say this box is for storage, replacement, and completion purposes, because that's why people buy these boxes. So I think that deters some of the people that come in and tell me like that it's junk. It's because then they can read this is what the item is for. And completion purposes right there. There is some slight creases on the front, and I have to mention that there's some slight creases and mushing. That is like kind of like how the wargamers talk about it, mushing. That is their terminology. Or at least at auctions, when the stuff's being auctioned, the older gentlemen that are into these games, the people that are like 50 plus, they talk about how it's like smushed or mushed is what they talk about, the lids and stuff. I'm not 100% sure if everyone in the war game community for these board games talk about it, but I've at least heard that a couple times by enough people. So there's some slight creases and mushing on the front. See pictures, please. And I think I have to actually do a couple more close-up pictures of those. I think I forgot. There is like everything else has slight like wear, but the corners are still good. Are still in good shape. That's important. All right, that's everything, and then I actually just put the actual just item title at the end one more time, so if someone's reading this, they're like, wait, what am I looking at again? You know, people multitasking these days, or like watching videos, they're talking to someone, there's noise around. Right there, that's my whole description. Probably more than normal, but gotta take the empty box stuff more serious. All right. So we got that there. Oh, I forgot what price I said. Yeah, I'll probably start at like $22.99 right there. I think that's what I'll get. I'll probably get like 15, 18. Someone wants to, if they're like, oh, that's a good box. I actually have 5 of these boxes. They are going to have different marks, damage, and wear, so I'm going to list one for now and then see how it goes. Sometimes I just list them all. Just right now, I'm going to list a bunch of different stuff. I am weighing this. So I have to make sure it's balanced. I have a scale right here. It's 5.4 ounces. So probably like 8 or so ounces for the rest of the box, and maybe there's gonna be like I'm gonna put this in a baggie. Let's see if I do have this stuff right here. Basket liner. not the best, and then I got a bunch of these basket liners cheap. So it's just what I have in front of me I want everything to be wrapped up like I mentioned earlier. So we're going to put this here. All right. Oh no. I have to couple more pictures. I am all over the place. I normally don't list on Saturday, so I'm just unfocused. That is I will do this again next week. It's been fun so far. I'm going to do one more item after this. I'll probably do like a premiere setting or something where people know I'm going to be here. I'll see what I can grab. I'll try to pick some cool stuff too. Pick some decent cool stuff today. All right. So this is going in the basket liner. Right there. Just like I said, from dust and wear and stuff. 2/3 to monetization. Let's go. Oh, you're talking about the subscribers? Yeah, it'll be cool. I've been having, you know what? So like, I'll be honest. Like, when we started the YouTube, I think it was like a year and a half ago. You can see the first video. That month was a very, very bad sales month for eBay. I actually don't remember what was going on. I think there was like also like a personal bill, so we got hit with like, I don't think it was, maybe it was a car repair or something. And I sat there and I was like, we need to do like something else to we need like to think about like an emergency extra, some kind of like second income stream or something like that. So I was like, you know what? I like watching a lot of YouTube. I'll give it a shot. I thought there was a void for what I used to watch. I used to watch a lot of people that just like, and I know there's a lot of people out there that still do it and stuff, and I just don't have time basically much for YouTube anymore. I've been like really focused on the eBay, but I was like, we just need like a potential something, or at least entertain other people and show them like what we're doing and stuff, and maybe a little bit of extra can come in from either like AdSense or people buying a couple items. And we have sold a couple items on the channel, so but it ended up turning into something that's actually a lot of fun, even though we don't have like the monetization and stuff. And I think it's a lot of fun. It kind of keeps me grounded. I will watch some of my videos sometimes, like old ones, to see, like, I'll be like, oh wow, I remember that day when we sold a bunch, or I remember behind the scenes I was feeling really crappy that day because that was a bad sales day on top of some other stuff. But it's cool to see like how like, okay, I'm okay right now. So it's like a cool little like history thing that I get to watch as it's being recorded. So it's fun. It's worth it. It takes time to build, but if you like making videos, it's a good extra income source. Yeah, I do like making the videos too much, almost. Like I need to make sure I keep focusing on eBay number one. That's the actual income source. So there are a lot of ideas of videos in my head. A lot of them take a lot of time. I've done a couple of ones that took like 20 plus hours. Some of them did get like a couple thousand views for that. So I do like making the videos. I do have fun with it. Yeah. The other thing is, at one point I imagined if we put our email, we maybe would get some people to sell us some cool collections. I always thought that was like a cool way to potentially source. I would watch other channels and they would have like fans, and the fans would reach out, and then they would eventually make a video about like the cool like collections that they got to see and purchase. So I thought maybe that would be a cool thing. But yeah, it turned into something that's just super fun right now. And I'm like doing this streaming right now because I felt like my YouTube creativity needed I just need to do something different, not just for the YouTube, but for my daily grind. I was getting a little bit of too much in the routine of everything was the same. I'm like losing track of days, and that is how life goes, you know. So it is like it does go that way. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna be so nervous, but I'm gonna stream. I'm streaming Saturday. I'm doing it. I'm gonna try to list. I don't think I can do it. Like I don't think I'll be able to focus on a bunch of stuff. But I was like, I'm gonna try it. I see many of your videos have under 1K views. Try the 3 thumbnail test when you post and make more clickable titles. You've got a good voice and cadence. Thank you. I don't think so. I think I'm just I'm trying, right? I think we have a unique spin. It's unique, but also like because a lot of people want to do full time. We are doing this as a couple. Aneta doesn't want to come on the screen, which is fine. I'm not going to force her to come on the screen, but we are doing this as a couple. So that is something a lot of people want to do or do themselves. There was someone else earlier that mentioned that they also do it with their wife. So yeah, that's pretty cool. And I think like the stuff I have, really weird knowledge base of a lot of this stuff that a lot of people don't. So I've had people like, they're like, you sound like you're talking Japanese to me or something, or another foreign language when you're talking about the board games. I'm like, I don't know, I just know it. I've been into a lot of this stuff my whole life. So even like the war games, which I've never done, I can imagine, and I am around people at auctions that play these games and stuff. So yeah, I try to figure it out. Clickbait titles are, yeah, the clickbaits, yeah, the titles are, I'm trying to tell more stories with the titles, but yeah, the clickbait, man, you get, I guess you just have, it's, how do I want to say it? It's, I'm definitely bad at thumbnails. I'm just kind of going for a more generic thumbnail. I've tried different types, and I still have to try more types of thumbnails. There's like people I watch that have like the worst thumbnails I've ever seen. It's just like literally the worst thing. So I don't know. I have to figure it out. The thumbnails is definitely a weakness on my parts. Clickbait title, but also deliver with content. Yeah, I've been trying to do more of a story with it. Like, but then, man, I'll have some people get like really angry about it. They'll be like, "Oh, you didn't talk your whole video about like this one thing." It's like, yeah, because like technically what I'm doing is what sold for the day, but I do other random videos. How I made $10,000 with eBay in 2 weeks. Oh yeah, I tried to avoid. I'm actually specifically, and I think this will be better in the long term. I'm trying to avoid the bragging potential. Like I have 20,000 listings. We've sold another 18,000 items in the past 5 years since we started eBay. I actually don't want to focus on that. I want someone to. There's a lot of people that do that. And successfully, I wanted to not be like a brag, if that makes sense. I don't want to actually focus on the numbers fully. Like I tell people what I sell stuff for, but I just feel like I don't watch that stuff, so I want to put out something slightly different. Get them angry. Good. Let them get angry. I know. But I also I know. I do the clickbait titles. I do try. I'm trying to get better at it. It's me fighting against a system that I know is against how I would want the system to be, and that's a very stubborn position of me to be taking. I understand that that's the game. You can't remake the game. I'm not YouTube. I'm not the one making the decisions. You know, people are clicking on the stuff that makes them angry or the dramatic titles. I do think there is like a middle line where you also want to have, like I'm just doing this with like a $12 microphone. Other than this one's a Netta's gaming microphone, but I'm doing it with a $12 microphone in my phone, so I'm not like a photographer or anything. But the 3 thumbnail test has been helpful for me. A couple of YouTube buddies told me to do that who have large channels. Do you just like, are you allowed to just post 3 videos? Like just you're allowed to? I didn't know the rules of like making 3 different videos. Also, Netta's done some of the thumbnail stuff in the past, but yeah, it's been I've been more focusing on right now. I think my whole weakness is definitely the time. You need to be time on YouTube. Need more time on eBay. I have good eBay experience, but there's still plenty to learn and do. Like I said, I'm not like I'm not like rolling in the dough, but we are paying our bills. This is our only income is eBay. There are very scary days or months or time frames or mental periods where it's like, oh, this is rough, you know, like when we had a low sales day last month, $800 car bill, that felt miserable. That really felt like garbage, you know. So I lost my train of thought. I completely lost my train of thought. So I have to put this one down. I'm gonna get working on this last one. Oh, sorry. My weakness is definitely the thumbnails, the title. I think I'm working on title right now. Title, I think I'm doing slightly better with titles. That's what I'm working on, and there's a bunch of creative stuff I want to film. I have I'm in sales. I get it. It's all mindset, which is a daily battle. Yeah. It is. Basically all the jobs I've had. I haven't talked about all the jobs I had. They've all been customer service oriented in some way, shape, or form. So I've talked about at least one job. I did a video about I worked at a restaurant, Potbelly Sandwich Works, for 5 years. I learned a lot about life from that. That was essentially my first like real job type of thing. So learned a lot from that. But I've done other stuff. But I'll eventually do videos on the other ones. It's just hard to frame the other videos and to make it. It's all in my head, so it's hard to story tell it, I guess. I'm just rambling. You can tell it can be hard sometimes. All right, so the next thing right here is I'll work on it. I'm working on it. I do think time is a factor too for YouTube. Like people don't want to watch someone that has like 5 videos and they want to see that they want to follow someone. I think, well, there's a bunch of reasons, but I think one of the reasons is they want to see someone that is going to take the videos serious and that they're going to subscribe and not just like disappear on them. People take it very serious in a good way. Appreciate you, bro. Keep going. I'm trying. All right. I don't know if you're headed out, but have a good one. This is probably going to be my last item. So this is Dragonlance Tasselhoff's map pouch right here. I'm probably going to do another one next week. I'm going to try this again. Map pouch, the Age of Mortals. This is missing one map right there. But I might not be able to picture this with this. So it looks like we got this right here. I'm going to have to like take pictures of this off the camera, the stream when I end it soon. And then we got these individual maps. So it's missing, it said, from a note 1 of the 12. I'm going to double check. I don't want to take like someone's previous note that I purchased this from like 100% accurate. So there's this right here says what does it say? Sorry, I'm trying to read quickly. It doesn't say what comes in it. It's just a map pack. I might just put incomplete and say I don't know what's in there. So I'm taking pictures of all these 2, 3. Really cool stuff, by the way. Maps are super cool. Like I said, I never have played. There's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 11. It's 11 of 12 pieces right there. So let's see. Let's see what other people have. Oh, I thought I finished I'm super confused. Oh, I just didn't hit. I didn't put the. I got distracted like a moron. I didn't put the weight for the box. Talking about YouTube, then right there. All right. I'm gonna have to list some more stuff next weekend that I can potentially make last minute stuff that I'm way more prepared to list. Learned a lot this time. All right, I'm gonna £1 for this one. I do have to measure this box for this. We got 13, 10, 3. 13, 10, 3 is what this is gonna ship out in. 13, 10, 3, £1. Right there. All right, all right. So I'm gonna go down there, in that bin. I'm double checking everything, and also don't forget there was the sleeves I had to recount later on off screen. Now I'm looking up Dragonlance. Cool book series. I never fully read them, but I looked them up, or I like bought a bunch as a kid. I just didn't like fully read them, if that makes sense. Never was a big reader. I liked reading, but I never. I don't know. I disliked reading when I had to like do a bunch of like essays and stuff for school. Just like I just wanted to read and enjoy it, get into the world, and get out. And I really disliked having to do a bunch of assignments for it. No, there's no way. Is this actually? Hold on. This is at no. Wait. I think this is actually a pretty expensive item. Oh wow! Like here, example, someone has it for $125 for this complete set. I think it's new, but I think I'm only missing one map. $99. I know, like old D&D-ish stuff can be good, but I didn't know this like this good. Someone has a whole set for $175 for $100, $149, $143. So now I have to be careful about letting people know like what's I would have to be careful normally, but I have to like. Ooh, someone did a picture with everything. Perfect. This is great. They pictured how I would picture. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There is 12 things. So I'm missing one thing. So I have to figure out what I'm missing. I'm doing this based off of someone else's listing right there. Let's see. I'm just going through. I think I know which one. I'm missing Solanthus map right. Oh no, I have that one. So I have that one. This is how grungy I get. Like I have to go through like listings, Board Game Geek, weird forums, Reddit, blogs to find some nerdy stuff to be accurate with this. So I enjoy it. There's that. So I'm just going through someone else's listing. This person, I'm proud of this person. One, they're helping me, and two, it's pictures like how I would. Literally the same. They did it on their carpet. Who cares? I'm gonna do it in a photo box. Who cares? Same thing. Very clear pictures of everything that this person's getting. Got this right there. All right. Okay, that's what's missing. Citadel of Light. Double checking for Citadel of Light. All right, yeah, Citadel of Light. I'm going to write that down so I don't forget what I'm missing for this map set. Citadel of Light. For the person that just jumped in, it is my last item I'm listing. It's going to be a map set for Dragonlance. This one right here. Just realized it's actually pretty expensive. I didn't realize it. Tasselhoff's map pouch, The Age of Mortals. There's like all these like RPG like map packs and stuff, and they'll come with like maps usually associated with a module. This one's only missing one of them. I just figured out which one, but this thing's like 100 plus for like the, I think, new and stuff. So obviously I'm gonna get less for it. And I'm missing what I just wrote down, which is the Citadel of Light. So, all right, we got this. This is gonna be a hard one to price. So my title is gonna be missing one map. It's missing one of the 12 maps. Dragonlance. Let's see, Dragonlance. Tasselhoff's map pouch. The Age of Mortals. Do I need to put anything else like RPG? I can almost leave it as, I think I can just leave it as that. I can maybe put RPG, but I don't think it's necessary. It's almost be like I'm just tacking it on, but it's going to be in the role-playing game category, so if someone's looking up role-playing, it's going to come up anyways. Alright, so this is going to be under Toys, Hobbies, Games, Role-Playing Games, Fantasy. Used, not new. Still good shape, better than like the cover part. Like this isn't actually part of the like thing you use. It's like, it'd be like a folder you'd purchase and everything would be inside. It's still in bad shape. I'm still going to include it. I'm not going to not include it, but it's not the important part. Kind of struggling to get a good picture. I want it to be upright, but then in my photo box it looks like the papers are bent even though they're not. And if I put it face down, the lighting's not good. I have to like slightly adjust the lighting on my phone. You know what? I think I want like a closer up picture. Let me see if I can show you guys. 1 second here. I have to turn down the brightness to show you guys, but that's my first picture. I think it's good enough. I need to straighten it out, but like the concept of like what I was trying to do. I'm going to delete it and take a more direct one. That's better. That's much better. All right. Now I'm going to take a picture of every map. There's 11 of 12. All good shape. I have to be careful and keep them in good shape. Oh, the lighting's so bad. It's like, I miss my old photo box. I used to have a different photo box. It was a more expensive one, and this is my, like, backup. We had two backups. One backup is broken. The lights are broken on both of them. Finding replacement lights is kind of hard. Anetta tried, and then she couldn't. It wasn't the right size, so we just returned it, and I've been using this backup photo box right there. All right, so we got this coming in. All right. We got there. There is like, I'll do the marks at the end. There are some, I'll be really descriptive in the descriptions of like what sheets are going to have the like kind of marks in the back. It's like not a big deal. This is a more expensive item, so it is and isn't a big deal. Let me see. I don't think it will come up because I don't know if the light's good enough, but there's gonna be like a little bit of wear and stuff, you know. You have to mention that. Got this one, Darkling Hull. It's like creases. Yeah, this is gonna be one of those descriptions where there's gonna be a lot of like, here's this map piece, here's the issue with it. None of it's like disastrous. This is overall still in good shape in general. Got this right here. This one. I'm probably gonna have to take a picture of the whole. This is like a fold out map that I'll have to do off screen. Got this one right here. The Desolation. Got that. Yeah, hard thing to price because, like I said, it's like sealed between. It's like around $100 or more. Didn't realize, like, I don't know why this one's super rare. Might just because it's Dragonlance and older and a specific RPG scenario that these are for. But yeah, that's pretty cool. A lot of times when I get these like scraps of RPG stuff, it's never usually like that expensive. I know it's going to sound weird, even though the sealed ones are like 100. I'm going to start at 100 because we usually have some kind of like sale on, so it's like 20-25% off, and then we usually send offers, so it's going to sell for a lot less than that. That's probably is going to be my starting point. I actually might not. It's weird. I go back and forth. I might not actually take pictures of this thing fully folded out because it looks like it doesn't have much wear from being not folded out, if that makes sense. Alright, so we got everything pictured. I always thought like the Dragonlance little symbol with the dragon on the top was always a pretty cool thing. It's a pretty fun one. Alright, so I'm going to be wrapping up soon. Going to get my coffee and enjoy the rest of the weekend. I'm going to definitely do this next weekend. I'm probably going to put a little premiere, I think, if I can figure it out so people know like when it's happening. So then more people can be prepared, and I could be more prepared. I learned a lot from this one. But we'll finish up this one real quick. Making sure that my title looks okay. Missing one map, Dragonlance, Tasselhoff's map pouch, The Age of Mortals. We got brands. Got this. Let's see if there's anything else. We got, it's Sovereign Press. Huh. I know I've seen them before. I don't have anything to go off of thinking about Sovereign Press, like, other than I've seen their stuff before. This is from 2004. So I'm going to put that there. Alright, and then bin I have underneath the table is B-Top 1. That's just the bin I have. Description is the part where I have to be careful with all of this. I'm going to go through everything. It's missing the Citadel of Light map. I'm listing this for the people that just jumped in. I don't know if they're staying or not, but Dragonlance, Tasselhoff's map pouch RPG, like little box set. Missing the Citadel of Light right there map. And then also there is wear on some of these, like I mentioned. Kind of in tight space right now. It's kind of hard to do this right now. All right, we got this map's good. The Storm's Keep is good. This one has a long title, but there's a little crease in the bottom, so I'm gonna have to put that. Let's see. And Salon in the Age of Mortals map. So I have to write that all out. And Salon. Let's see, Salon in the Age of Mortals. In the Age of Mortals map has some small crease on the bottom. I normally do a bunch of descriptions. This one I'm being extra careful because it's going to be higher than what I normally list stuff for. So I want to be extra careful for this. lot of people just kind of like list the front of it and they're not really talking about the condition or anything. And someone's gonna probably care about this. This one, Sanction, right here has like some marks, a little bit of marks. You probably can't even see it. I still want to mention it because in person you can see it. So Sanction, Sanction is missing some, not missing. I'm so brain mush right now. Sanction has, I can do it, has some marks, slight marks on the back. Has some very slight marks on the back. Darkling Hull has a crease in the top here. Darkling Hull has a crease on the top, has some creases on the top right there. We got this Nalus RN Lake of Death is pretty good. Wait. Yeah, it's good. It's good. If I want to be super picky, I can be like, there's, you know, the smallest tiny little indents, but I don't have like a billion words to describe all this. All right, so this one's there. That one's good. This one's good. I am going to still put like a generic thing. There's still a little bit slight wear on the rest. The rest of the map pieces have some slight wear. Overall, they're still in decent shape because they are. All right. That is that. I'm dropping everything now. That's probably why I didn't have this in my like listing while people are watching box, because I'm like dropping it all over the place. Putting it into the baggie right here. Got that going. Weight, I have to weigh it. With the baggie's fine. It's gonna be shipped with the baggie anyways. It's probably gonna be, so it's at 5.7 ounces. So I'm probably gonna do, I'm trying to think, like another 8 or so. So like 12 ounces, like a 12.92. I can almost do a pound, so we can do like a nice good box or something. I'll probably do the box. Yeah, I'll probably do price. I'm gonna put 100. Don't forget that we have a sale on and offers, so it is missing a piece. One of them slightly sucks. Still as the rest. All right. 1 pound, 0 ounces. We got 12, 9, 2 for dimensions. That's gonna be the dimensions. All right, we got everything there. All right, so that is, it's good. It's live. Does anyone have, there's only a couple people left. Anyone have any last questions before I wrap up? Anything at all? eBay? What you're doing with video games, board games? Let me know. I'll wait like a minute or two. I know there's a little bit of delay. Oh, I had to like stretch. Oh, that was a lot. Oh. I know I saw someone just hop in. I was about to go off, but if you have any questions real quick, shoot them off and maybe I'll get into a ramble. But yeah, I have to get on with the weekend. Great job. Looking forward to more of these streams. Yeah, I'm gonna do another one Saturday. This was a lot of fun. This was hard to set up, but not too miserable. Question, real CMN Draken. Was this angle bad? I don't know if I can ever like position it to show the stuff in here. Figure seeing me is better, but I was just wondering what your opinion was on that. I probably have to do like what I'm doing right now. It's the same thing later on, but I don't think there's a way, unless if I did a multi-camera setup, which I don't have. I don't have multi-cameras to have multiple things. Just wondering if this was a good enough angle. Let me know. Oh, I'm so tired. Normally I have coffee. I also have to check all my listings after this. I have to make sure I made no mistakes because this multitasking is not. I will get better. But yeah, definitely a lot of fun. People were asking a lot of cool questions. That's what I was hoping for. I'm double checking my listings right now, going through. What time is it? It's almost 4 o'clock. It worked for me, but I can't speak for everyone. Would have loved to see your phone screen better, but that's a minor issue. Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I would want to, because there's gonna be like personal information too. Because like I'll have like eBay messages come in, and then like I bounce between like I don't know if that's a thing I can do, because it's gonna show personal information and stuff. I have like texts and stuff, and then like showing other people's eBay's account names and their messages and order numbers. Yeah. I don't know if that's something I could really. I would have to have like that would be if like we made a bunch of money from YouTube and someone could come in and you know, do the tech work there, but that's not happening right now. You know what I mean? I would basically outsource that to someone else, but we're not there. We're just doing eBay full time. Or less than if you mean like when I show stuff, I can try to. It's just there's so much reflection, so like. Let me show my actives. It's just so reflective. Oh, like seeing stuff like that. Like this looks miserable to you, right? This is like I'm so bad at it. I don't even know where I need to angle this. Like it takes so much effort for me to get you to kind of see this fuzzy. You see the horrible reflection? I don't know if that's I'll think about it. I'm not saying I'm not like knocking down the feedback. I'll think about it. I'll do my best, but it might be similar to next week. Half the screen on the phone. The chat takes up about half the screen on the phone. Is that something I have control over? I'm not sure. I don't know. I actually don't know if that's something I have a control over or not. To have how much chat. I guess like I have it on just so I can see myself, but it's delayed on the computer behind me. So, okay, that's a YouTube thing. Gotcha. Okay, I know on the computer, at least on my end, but that it's gonna be on my back end. I can see like the chat on one side, and then a lot of it's just me right there. It is delayed. Let's see. Does it? Yeah, I just want to make sure. I want to make sure my title's fine. I put chilling and listed on eBay, and then I have like the links just like to our shop and like coffee things. So and our email. But all right. I think I'm gonna call it, but I have to figure out how to turn it off, so it's gonna be awkward. I think I have to turn it off both on the streaming platform and YouTube. But thanks everyone. So I think this should post up on the channel. I don't think I'll have anything tomorrow. I'll do the normal video Monday through Friday, and then yeah, you two, you have a good one. Play like list some cool stuff, play some games, eat some good food. I don't know, take a walk. I'm probably gonna do all of the above. All right. Peace out, everyone. I know there's other people there.